to the tribe, he's breaking the mold, building a legacy that's fierce and bold. Promoting the makers, he's lifting them higher. Every model a spark, every prince desire. He's got the skills, the hustle, the drive. Free Heathen workshop, keeping dreams alive. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. This life's a grind, but there's no regret. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter, never forget. Oh, free, they're leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. Yeah, he's setting the tone for every designer, making magic their own. Blueprints and dreams, they're the tools of the trade. With Free Heathen workshop, the future's made. His models are art, his passion's the key. He's building a world for the community. Through struggles and triumphs, he's always on deck. With the mantra he lives by, protect your neck. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. This life's a grind, but there's no regret. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter, never forget. Oh, free Heathen leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. It's more than print, it's a way to rise through the sweat and tears under burning skies. He's here for the makers, for the love he gives. With every design, he shows how to live. Oh, free, they're leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. Yo, it's Free Heathen breaking the game. For the makers, the dreamers, remember the name. Crew and tribe, we're riding this wave. For every creator who dared to be brave. He's the man with the vision, designs that inspire, fueling the scene with relentless fire. From the crew to the tribe, he's breaking the mold, building a legacy that's fierce and bold. Promoting the makers, he's lifting them higher. Every model a spark, every prince desire. He's got the skills, the hustle, the drive. Free Heathen workshop, keeping dreams alive. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. This life's a grind, but there's no regret. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter, never forget. Oh, free, they're leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. Yeah, he's setting the tone for every designer, making magic their own. Blueprints and dreams, they're the tools of the trade. With Free Heathen workshop, the future's made. His models are art, his passion's the key. He's building a world for the community. Through struggles and triumphs, he's always on deck. With the mantra he lives by, protect your neck. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. This life's a grind, but there's no regret. Just build, forget. Oh, free Heathen leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. It's more than print, it's a way to rise through the sweat and tears under burning skies. He's here for the makers, for the love he gives. With every design, he shows how to live. All free, then leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter. Hear the call with free Heathen. There's room for us Yo, it's free Heathen breaking the game. For the makers, the dreamers, remember the name. Crew and tribe, we're riding this wave. For every creator who dared to be brave. He's the man with the vision, designs that inspire, fueling the scene with relentless fire. From the crew to the tribe, he's breaking the mold, building a legacy that's fierce and bold. Promoting the makers, he's lifting them higher. Every model a spark, every prince desire. He's got the skills, the hustle, the drive. Free Heathen workshop, keeping dreams alive. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. This life's a grind, but there's no regret. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter, never forget. Oh, free, they're leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. Breaking the rules, yeah, he's setting the tone. For every designer making magic their own. Blueprints and dreams, they're the tools of the trade. With free Heathen workshop, the future's made. His models are art, his passion's the key. He's building a world for the community. Through struggles and triumphs, he's always on deck. With the mantra he lives by, protect your neck. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. This life's a grind, but there's no regret. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter, never forget. Oh, free Heathen leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. It's more than print, it's a way to rise through the sweat and tears under burning skies. He's here for the makers, for the love he gives. With every design, he shows how to live. All free, then leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter. Hear the call with free Heathen. There's room for us was free heathen breaking the game. For the makers, the dreamers, remember the name. Crew and tribe, we're riding this wave. For every creator who dared to be brave.
He's the man with the vision, designs that inspire, fueling the scene with relentless fire. From the crew to the tribe, he's breaking the mold, building a legacy that's fierce and bold. Promoting the makers, he's lifting them higher. Every model a spark, every print's desire. He's got the skills, the hustle, the drive. Free Heathen Workshop, keeping dreams alive. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. This life's a grind, but there's no regret.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome to the Free Heathen Workshop. My name, of course, is Maker Millwright. Welcome to my laboratory. How y'all doing? Today is, of course, a Make Monday. And I don't know what we're making. I was going to start with some Fallout. But I know how much you guys hate that. But we might start with some Fallout and see where today gets us to. I did do a brand new post on the Patreon. What else am I doing? I have some models to paint. And I have some lovely paint to use with them. What else do I got? I have to take some photos. But I did just update the photos, so that's good. We could redesign the shelf as well. It's not a terrible idea. And what else do we got? And we still have to decide, are we just going to print Jack as one piece, or are we going to hollow him and cut him into pieces? And that's a community thing, because it's like, anyone can just up and print the big one, right? Because just upscale it to whatever max size your printer can do, right? But for us to decide, because we could do them in glow-in-the-dark, because we got an awesome glow-in-the-dark loaded on the machine right now. But I think he'll have to go into a base. And then the bamboo's quiet right now, but we should be doing something on the bamboo. And we still have to put the Voron back together. And I'm putting off putting the Voron back together because I don't know why. It's not that hard. It's not. I just have to watch the assembly videos or whatever. But yeah, I think maybe we'll start with some Fallout. Until you guys start getting chatty, and then we'll see what goes. And then I need, if anyone's a model maker around here, or if anyone like is into the Darkstar stuff, I need some feedback. Because we need to... Are we doing new stuff? Are we finishing up stuff that's unreleased? Or are we working on one of the factions? Right? Because each faction, you know, we're getting into that point because, like, as well as we can write today, which is what I was thinking we could do. And I can show you guys my process for writing. It's kind of a disaster. I write down a bunch of ideas manually, then I get AI help with, because, like, the way I speak, and I've seen it. I've seen everyone doing it now. So it's like everyone's using the tool, so I got no problem using the tool, right? So I see AI art everywhere. I see write-ups. I do like the way it talks compared to the way, like, mine's just like very blunt, short, and to the point, right? So, but yeah, the Patreon's up. I'm probably going to start doing better releases through the Patreon. I don't know how to monetize the files through the Patreon, though. Because what I think I'd like to do, I don't know enough, but what I'd like to do is like basically do a faction rotation, because I think we have 9 factions. So we could do a faction rotation every month. So you'd be able to get the models for that faction every month. As well as, like, we've added a bunch of new animals, and I'm tempted to just go look at some random art and see if I can kind of come up with something new. Because there's no... Like, we could just open up one of the D&D books. We could just open up Starfinder. We could open up a bunch of books that already exist and do work out of that. Um, but I kind of like adding new stuff. Like I really like the Gnarl and the Gnarl Gearhead. I really like that model. Um, the problem with a lot of posing stuff in FDM is it requires supports, and like the hands get so delicate. Which is why, if you've ever noticed when I do hands, they're normally just a ball. They're normally just a ball because I don't want to stop you from enjoying the print by the hand just snapping off. You know what I mean? So that's like the thing there, I guess. And then we're looking for what were we looking for featured. So did we miss the? So this is still on. And I think it's cool. I don't know how practical it is, but I think it's cool. Ah, screw it, let's get it. Right? Dark trees, lights, snack board, chuck wagon, industrial. Oh, that's just a different version of it, I think. Comic sales, and this is sort of where the really good stuff is. Oh, unlock with that. Because I do like some of the prefab like things they make. I think we have all of this. Yeah. Who's this? Oh, so he brings you Nuka-Cola? Yeah, he must bring you Nuka-Cola. That's cool. He doesn't come with a vehicle, though. So you can buy allies, right? But they're quite expensive. And then... Are we doing main? I think we're doing our main? I don't know. But yeah, so the boat should finish Wednesday. But then, so here's the thing with the boat on YouTube. One, it's too tall. Just thinking about it, it's too tall. So we're going to have to make a variant of it. Two, we can make it a boat right now. And do the propeller and all that stuff. But it's going to be a model. It won't be very good for the bathtub. I don't know where to go and look for math for that. Because we could try and make a boat for the bath. Now, you guys could try that one. I just think it's going to be top heavy. I can make a version where the bottom is filled in. But I guess I got to release it and then get feedback from you guys. But yeah, so that boat, what we can do is we can put the motor in, or sorry, put the shaft and stuff together, and then we can print it, right? But we can also make two versions of it. There's actually three, because there was one I was thinking, just on that model alone, we could make a tugboat version that just works in the water. Right, like that's the design. Two, we can make like a balloon that goes on top of it, or jet engines on the side of it. And three, we could then go and actually redesign the hull. If that makes any sense. Which probably doesn't, because it's probably not like a clear idea. But that's what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? That's sort of what I've got in mind. So there's that, right? What is this? Yeah, we should have got the sea cans. There's 3 variants, and you can have 4 of them. Is that what it says? Yeah, you can build 4 of them. No, it's just a number. Oh, I wonder what the limit is. What's this? Just a CD shot. Okay, that's cool. So that's what I was thinking. we go. And then we want to put this somewhere. So I'm gonna hit. We're gonna move out of the way. Hit V. Where can we put this? Oh, it's a lot bigger than I thought it would be. So we can't put it where I wanted to put it. Like, can it go here? Sure. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? It's terrible. Like, don't get me wrong, it's terrible, but it almost fits. Like, it almost fits, so whatever. It's cool. It's like little rooms. So you could like put your little factory stuff in here. Or bedrooms. Bedrooms would be pretty cool over here. I don't think I've done bedrooms in a while. Should I put my bedroom way up at the top? Yeah, let's do that. So that's what I'm thinking. You know what I mean? So that's where it kind of gets a little sticky for me. Look, a nice bed. Ooh, a nice bed. I like it. It's probably not correct, but in correct orientation, but do they have like a bedside table? No way. Sort of looks like the one in my room. Sure, why not? But yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. And I like the idea for Patreon. So it's like maybe we start writing today. That's cool. Am I the only one that likes the like half car in your house thing? Like, I think that's pretty cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's actually pretty neat. So, for decorations. We do have a basketball hoop, that's cool. Lawnmower. Says, oh, that's the wind chime. But that's what I've been thinking about. I find it challenging, you know? I find some of this stuff really challenging to think about. And like, I've been talking with people about, you know, sort of getting help and whatever. That's huge. That's... Sure. That can't go there, but it can go right here. Nope, that's in the way. Can it go under here? It can go under here. But yeah, so that's... Well, we got a bed there. And stand, sort of. Shelf. And then I guess we could hook power up to it. Because it doesn't make any problems or anything. So that's where I think we're at. I think maybe we'll write today. I need to start getting it out anyway, and I still need to... I have this like idea on how to do the stat block, but I don't know how to draw it, like how to explain it to the computer. Because there's another company that does it, and I don't know if they still use it that way or not, but I really like that formatting. And of course, our formatting will always be a little bit different, right? Well, that was a miss. So that's sort of what I was thinking. And then, I don't know, are we doing any additions to stuff? Like, are we adding? There's blast zones, so they, what was that? Nuke the mine, yeah. I thought it did all this stuff. Collect pumpkins? We go collect some pumpkins. Sure, toggle active. Let's go there. But that's, so we're playing on the ghoul, not the main. So, and then I could do some like basic terrain. And then, do we put the twin tails, like, cause we have, yeah, we'll have to start writing the book, and then see where we're at, right? It's hard because again, like I don't necessarily like what the robot writes, but I'm not necessarily against what the robot writes either. Does that make sense? Yeah. And then as for prints today, well, we're sort of caught up on everything, unless we make something. Although we could make the 32 mil tiles for the new tile set. Because I think that's what we're going to end up doing, is using 32, not 28 or 25. Which is fine, like making, you know, the 25, there's nothing wrong with that, right? What's Brotherhood? We don't want to mess with them. They already hate ghouls. And I'm not wearing my disguise. Because why would I wear my disguise? Yeah, I guess. And then, because I got a bunch, I thought about some new spells. I have to check the spell list. What I have to start building like an inventory. Well, I guess the spells are in there. We could just add new spells. I don't think there's a lightning spell. And I thought, like, why not make a lightning spell, like where you throw lightning from hands? But the question is that a magic thing or a technology thing? Because it could be both, right? And then we could actually add status effects, things like shock. I don't know what I'm doing in here. It says look around in here, right? Yeah, look around. Oh, there we go. There we go. Because this is where you get to learn some of the new chem stuff. I have one of these. I just don't know. I don't know what it does, to be honest. And then to craft the chemistry set, I don't think we have anything we can craft. But that's what I'm thinking. And then, do we want to do terrain? Right? Because we could do... Because we're not going to win over on Maker World, which is fine, right? And I explained why I generally don't win contests, because my ego can't take it. Right, that's why we don't apply to contests mostly. Because my ego can't take it. But, at least I'm honest about it, right? So. Why am I collecting cans? I forget, but I'm supposed to. I know I'm supposed to. Drink a whiskey. Whole bottle of whiskey. Oof. Oh. Take your power core? Why not? Oh, it's because we don't use power armor in this one. Why are we even doing that? It's dumb. Yeah. Oh, I was thinking about making a garbage bin. Just a garbage bin. I saw one on 3D&T and I was like really impressed. Like it's just a cute little one. I don't know what I would use it for because well, I guess I could have two garbage bins under
Hey
my feet.
Laser Lips. Hope the Steam is going well.
Yeah, the stream's going all right. Well, we're gonna get through it. There's an R in stream, not Steam. But yeah, we're doing all right. Thank you for asking. We're warming up, and I'm just trying to figure some stuff. Like I have some minis to glue together, I have some minis to paint. I'm just working through some thoughts, and you guys are along for the ride. So, you know what I mean? Like you're just along for the ride. So, okay, so let's go to this one. Can we do that one? Toggle active. No. And then, yeah, so because like normally we do a lot of terrain, but maybe we start writing the second book. Well, it's not the second book; it's the source book. But do you guys like
Hard to
know?
see typos on this phone lol.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. That's what I'm teasing, right? But do you guys like? Do you like knowing, like what I'm working on, or do you like the secret of it? I do get told I don't talk about it enough, which I think I talk about it a lot, but to be honest. Yeah, echo? Yeah, hold on. Shouldn't have an echo today. Weird. Bad at, like, between me and the show, or between the event, the sound alert? Because I don't see doubles.
Hard to talk about projects you're working on as people love to steal ideas.
It's true. Oh, so it's weird. Sound alerts is picking up the audio as well. No, it's not. I don't know what's going on. We can turn things down. I don't necessarily have, like, what are they gonna do? Like steal my semi-open source game? Like steal my ideas and do them better than me? Good luck. No, it was the alert came in as doubles. Like, I understand, right? No, the alert came in as doubles. It did. Yeah, this is fine. It is. It's fine. It could be worse. Like, it definitely could be worse. What are we reading? Ella's research. It's not labeled Ella's research. Understand. Okay. It's like not marked. It was on your end? Oh, you had double open? Right. But that's what I'm thinking. Because, like I said, I keep telling you guys, like, if I make a model, you can clone it. Like, we're not big enough to even worry about it, right? Yeah, I don't see anything, so I don't know how to... It should be up here. Show me? It should be highlighted, but it's not. We might just... Yeah, say screw it. Alright. Okay, lost. The lost are way down here somewhere. Nope, this is all stuff we haven't found yet. They're down here somewhere. Somewhere near here. So let's take a look around down here. Oh, bounty honey. Will it bring us back? We could do the bounty honey. Yeah, but like, my goal is to like get you guys interested, right? Like, I don't know if anybody's picked up Darkstar. But there is like a PDF. Like Jake was telling me, he's like, you know, like the PDF is dirt cheap, right? I was like, yeah, I know. So it's like, and remember, there's like an index of monsters in there. So if you guys are a bunch of designers and you're like, I don't know what I should make, I'm like, well, problem solved, right? There we go, some over here. Like, just make some stuff. Who cares? That's my logic. It's like the only reason why I haven't done D&D stuff is because everybody does D&D stuff. You know what I mean? Like everybody. Like when they start out modeling, that's the first thing they do. Or they do... Yeah, the digital copy's even cheaper than EPUB. Or ebook. You guys should check it out. As designers, you should check it out and just see, like, use it as a reference for your own stuff. But Jake's like, you gotta push the book more. And I was like, okay. You know, I listen to you guys when you have an opinion. You know, you guys matter. Talking. The ebook is the cheapest, so that's the PDF. I think. No, that's the book. Yeah, it's a book. I don't know.
Protect and serve.
I don't know why his robots went nuts and attacked me, but okay. Going over here. Yep. Then the PDF, then the paperback. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Still looking for these. $100! Hey, Retro. Like, what's this dude's deal? I keep seeing him, but... Like, what is your... You look cool, but what is your deal? Doesn't he look cool? But what's his deal? Ouch. Still not what we're looking for. We're looking for the lost. And I forget where they all are. And every time I look on I do the thing, it's like, oh, they're all over the place. They're like, not all over the place. And then if I go to see Hugo, they're all gone. There's none left there. There's none outside the building, because, like, it's phased, right? Yeah, I guess we could work on the book. See, I got no See, that's the question. Does it generate interest is what matters to me, right? And I know, I'm talking to everybody else who's trying to make a buck and try to figure out their own way. Like, you know, you're talking to people who already, you know, you're selling shoes to people who already sell shoes, right? It's not the smartest, you know, idea. Yeah, I don't know where these guys are. Let's go. Can we go this way? Line over there. Let's go check that out. And it is Make Monday, so if you are a designer, maker, or creator, and you are known in our community, you are welcome to join me on Discord. And if you would like to help me and chat about game design, I'm all in. If you don't, that's fine too. And then, yeah, I guess the only thing I can do is like work on doing the thing, right? And then just, where's his shotgun? I guess they just took his gun because he had ammo. And has that been sitting there for? Because how long does it Fallout 76 take place after the bombs? 20 years? Is it 20 years? There we go. That's what we're looking for. Make it. Sorry, I missed that, Bob. Give me a second. free honey. Oh, somebody's looted it already. Well, I'd like to see the ice shaver done, Bob. I don't know if you ended up getting the parts for that or not, but I'd like that. Really would be cool for YouTube. I'm trying to be like you with this project. Yeah, so like Retro, I missed your opinion. Were you able to share with me? Let me see on Discord. Did you explain? Did you explain the why? No, I don't see it. No, nothing new here. I was asking if did you explain what the deal is with the windows? I like complicated, so please continue to make complicated stuff. And like I said with Bob, like no pressure, of course, but I personally, because I know how close that ice shaver is, I'd like to see it finished. Because I'd like to see that personally, but that's a me thing, right? And then as for Retro, I really like his building. Oh, did he? Yeah, but he answered in whip, didn't he? Ah, you're not so clever now, are you, with a broken arm? Yes, he did. If you're talking about the windows, yes, the side windows aren't printed flat, and the slashes were too thin for N scale. The print should be about 2 feet tall. Ooh, Triblance? Did he answer Triblance? No, he didn't. Did he? Did I miss that? The car thingy. That's the concrete thing. Seth posted the thing about the mushrooms. And then Sean was like, can you make that into a sticker or something for a shirt, which I need to do. I don't know how to upsample pre-existing art, but we could take a look at that. David's showing like a world building program, which is cool. I don't see anything here in Tribelands. I do see the El Camino. The smart car with... is that a smart car? I think it's a smart car with a extended axle. Which means I think it's just the car sandwiched onto a frame, right? I think that's what that is. But again, like, I love your guys' work, so... I'm like the biggest fanboy. It's just like with the CNC stuff. It's like, I'm the worst for criticism, because, like, I always see the best in it. I see where it's going, or see what it is, and I'm interested, right? Not a lot of people feel that way, which is fine, but that doesn't work for me, right? Say goodbye, giant turkey. I should probably have a shotgun for this. Although that turkey is the size of a moose, so... And no turkey. We'd get no turkey out of it, though. Hello, pheasant. Hello, pheasant. Hello, pheasant. I see nothing here. I don't know where I'm supposed to find these guys. They say they're like all over the place, but they're really not. We really should get to designing or writing or something useful. Yeah, I'm excited to see whatever you guys come up with. Like, I know you guys like, but I think like what you guys is cool. Like, the problem is, do you have a dual? No, you don't have a dual extruder, do you? And even then, with a dual extruder, I don't think right now it slices correctly because every time I've tried it with a number 2 nozzle and a number 4 nozzle, it doesn't work for me in Orca. I don't know if that's true for you guys, but some weird cave. No, not the people I'm looking for. You're not the robots I am looking for. So there's... Okay, well, let's get this point of interest. There it is. But we're looking for, like, something over here, maybe? But yeah, so, like, I guess maybe we'll write. And then if we want to draw in conjunction with writing, we can do that. Thing is, I think I've almost used up my ChatGPT for the day. With white, I had to use so much purge to get the white. Yeah, I warned people, white and black, man. Everybody's like, no. And white takes more energy to do its thing. Like, normally, isn't there normally lost here? I thought there was. Can't remember. I can't remember where they are. But that's like, you know what I mean? I should probably, hold on, let's do another email. What account am I on here? I gotta double check, hold on. I gotta check where I did it. Maker, why are you doing emails on live? Because I forget this stuff, and it's a Make Monday, that's what it's for. Yeah, and then it says Free Heathen just released some stuff on Patreon, that's cool. This? Oh, I know what that is. Nope, not that one. Yeah, the U1's the machine right now. It is. There's no sense or buts about it, right? Okay, so it's not on this one. Well, give me 2 seconds. I'm just trying to remember what I'm doing. Bar. Bar. Okay. Okay, what's the other thing? Yo, it's piled! Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got here? Red, white, maybe I'll get into the next generation printer someday. Well, like Retro, we gotta get you selling models, right? Or at least getting you attention. It depends on your production next one. Yeah, no, Retro needs like high precision. Because he's mostly prototyping. Like he's like me, mostly prototypes. This is not where I want to be either. I know this is not where I want to be. So where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Let's go up here. I don't know. They say there's Lost everywhere, but I don't think there is. Dead air. Yeah, yeah. Sorry. Talking to myself. I gotta water my plants too. So yeah, so we're playing some video games. I just had to send out an email that I forgot about doing. Let's make Monday, right? So we do all our things. Piled, lovely fellow. Maybe we'll do some painting next. I don't know. We gotta go lose some stuff together first. I love my H2S. It's definitely more precise than the X1. I can believe that. But, we're just trying to find something for Retro so that he can continue all his like super finite work in N scale. That's what matters. Like, what is your deal, dude? I know you're known as the electrician, but what's your deal? These Lost are nowhere to be found. He even throws electric grenades. How cool is that? He is super on theme. Nothing to say, though. Maybe you need a higher charisma or something to talk to him? Yeah. Okay, well, let's go to the Hollow Manor, see what's going around here. Maybe we can find something here. Message you... What do you mean, message me if I have any questions? Right now, I could generate a box and print it. Actually, piled. Is the hollowing thing out? And how, like, is it good enough to try? You know, because we're currently debating if we should do a giant jack. And do we do a giant jack in... Like, do we hollow him, or do we just... like, print him? Yeah, okay, so should we try... Do I have to upscale the model first to hollow it, or what? Like, do I upscale the STL first and then hollow it? I'm having trouble with this, because if you go look... yeah, I'll finish what I'm doing here. We got to break it a little bit, and then we'll do something useful. But I don't see... Like, I'm looking for the Lost, and they are just nowhere to be found. Where's that other entrance? Isn't there another entrance to this place? Vault 96? Which vault is it? 63? It's this one. It's been out for a while. Yeah. I thought so. Let me go here. Oh, Helldivers 2 needs an update. Piled. So you're gonna let me run multiple games at once? Ooh, Valheim's on sale. Because the debate here is, like, how thick do I make it? Is it worth hollowing? Because we're... Okay, so right now at 395 mil, which I think is the literal max of that machine, it's like 37 hours. Yeah, I think this is the one. This is the... let me show you. Let me get it for you. After this, well, it can be just about anything, but it's gonna be probably Jack-o'-the-jar. Jack-o'-lantern. Adventure Jack. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to go into Tinkercad. Yeah, I'll have to show you in Tinkercad. Yeah, like we're all lost. They're not here. They're supposed to be here and obnoxious. Shooting lightning at me and stuff. I don't know, bro. So that's not them. Like, yeah, enemies. Like, what am I missing? Hey, Tech Cheaper, how's you? We haven't done the milling thing yet. I just I've been putting off all the serious stuff lately. Let me show you. So like I want to do this. I want to do this. I'm not sure if I want to break it up yet or not, but I want to do this model. Because if I break it up, it's a lot of work to break it up. To be honest with you. Yeah, I saw you doing some fishing. Was it fishing? Yeah. No, are you kayaking or canoeing? I'd like to go on an outdoors adventure, but I don't really drive anymore, so it's like hard. I kind of have to go with somebody, and I don't really have anyone going. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This model here. And I want to hollow that and print that. Just a dock. I brought my kayak. It's been so hot. Yeah. Have you seen those I don't know how they work, but they put like, they take a kayak or a canoe. I think it's a kayak, and they put in the mechanism for the sit-down bicycles to turn a shaft with a not a screw, with a propeller on it. Have you seen those? That seems like something up your aisle. I see you've been working on a bunch of new tech stuff too. I kind of watch your stuff. I don't know if you know that or not. I kind of watch what you do. I kind of like what you do. So this is not going to give me what I want. This is annoying. Because I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, it's the hobby kayaks, but I don't really like it sits on tops. Yeah, I don't know much about it. I was wondering if you'd seen it. Because there's like, I get the paddling, like me with paddling, not so good, right? But you know, it seems cool. I used to sell hobby kayaks. Oh, big money. Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, this is not the excitingness that I was hoping for today. I guess we'll write. We'll talk trash and write. Yeah, we got break in about 4 minutes. I have a sup. I've only used twice. I really want to get out there when it cools down. What is a sup? What exactly is a sup? So this is like just some random stuff on the end of the highway. So this area is so underdeveloped. I guess it's supposed to be, but... Stand-up paddleboard. Ooh. Is there sit-down paddleboards? One of the shops near me sells all kinds of stuff. I don't know if they sell paddleboards or not, though. Yeah, like my balance is not the best. But wouldn't you want to go paddleboarding when it's super hot? Like, forgive my ignorance, but... Oh, can I take a picture of this guy? Ah. I got murked. I got murked. That's okay. Ugh. We're like respawning near a convoy anyway. Well, stuff. Doing it right, you don't get wet. You're basically just cooking. Oh yeah, because it's a big mirror, right? The water. Like that's the thing with skiing. That's why people burn their noses when they ski. Like the underside and the underside of their chin. Because it's a big mirror, right? Yeah. I follow-ish. I'm sort of hip to be square. You know. I do the things and stuff. Why does it always move that camera out of there also? I'm hip to be square. I'm square to be hip. Big mirror. Oh yeah, the bald eagles here are pretty friendly, so. And the ones from Alaska are pretty friendly too. They make the dumbest noise ever, though. It's probably wants your fish. Because a lot of fishermen will actually feed bald eagles, which I think is funny. Like leftovers or whatever. Not? Can I get a jump or something here? Holy smokes. Break time. I'm gonna eat it again. I totally am. Alright. Enough of this game. Alright, I'm taking my break. I'll be back. It's weird not having a dart during my break, though. Although I'll tell you, my energy drink does taste different. Alright, I'll be back soon.
Yo, it's free heathen breaking the game. For the makers, the dreamers, remember the name. Crew and tribe, we're riding this wave. For every creator who dared to be brave.
He's the man with the vision, designs that inspire, fueling the scene with relentless fire. From the crew to the tribe, he's breaking the mold, building a legacy that's fierce and bold. Promoting the makers, he's lifting them higher. Every model a spark, every prince desire. He's got the skills, the hustle, the drive. Free Heathen Workshop, keeping dreams alive. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. This life's a grind, but there's no regret. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter, never forget. Oh, free, they're leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. Breaking the rules, yeah, he's setting the tone. For every designer making magic their own. Blueprints and dreams, they're the tools of the trade. With Free Heathen Workshop, the future's made. His models are art, his passion's the key. He's building a world for the community. Through struggles and triumphs, he's always on deck. With the mantra he lives by, protect your neck. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. This life's a grind, but there's no regret. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter, never forget. Oh, free Heathen leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. It's more than print, it's a way to rise through the sweat and tears.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome to the Free Heathen Workshop. My name, of course, is Maker Millwright. Welcome into my laboratory. We're just chatting up with you guys here in Talking Things Off. And yeah, what's wrong with what? What's wrong with stuff aimed at kids for adults? I have no problem with that. There's a place up north called Bakersville here in BC. It's pretty far away, actually. It's like probably a whole day's drive, like 10 hours, 12 hours. And you can go like panning for gems and gold and stuff. Like they give you pay dirt, and you just go from there, which I think is pretty cool. Okay, let's new chat. Can you please help me with the writing for the Sourcebook 1 Twisted Spire for the game. The Darkstar. I guarantee you I'm out of And apparently I don't want to spell Chronicles today. That's cool. Bunch of ideas. That's cool. That's cool. Holy smokes, you gave me a ton of ideas. I have some notes, but I don't know where to start. Can you give me some suggestions? I didn't even realize it would like try to give me a bunch of stuff. So then it has that stuff. No, no, no. That's weird. Why is it giving me so much access? Oh, I have to give it stuff. Never mind, never mind. I have to give it a credit card or whatever. Like, I'm not doing that. Write what down? No, no, I have stuff because I don't necessarily want to use. I have notes already. I have notes already. So, you guys want to come over and see what I'm doing, or are you guys happy just to chat about it? Right? Like, that's the. Because I have suggestions. This is the new logo, but I'm going to get it to clean it up. This is not. That's Triplans. Darkstar. Boop. Yeah, no, it has a ton of information in here. I can pick and choose what I like. Let me show you. So this is what I'm doing, right? And it was cool because it was like, I said, "Oh, can you please help me with the source book for Darkstar Chronicles?" And I just like, blah, right? Like it gave me a ton of stuff. But so, and then it actually, I like this. It's cover page, title of contents, lore pages, new rules, monsters with stat blocks, NPCs, missions, printable terrain list, miniatures list, and GM secrets. I think that's really great. Actually, I might write that down. Actually, I really like the way that's laid out. So, source book layout. Source. Which I thought that's really cool. Cover page. Table of contents. Lore. Pages. New rules. Like I haven't even done the weapons or anything yet. I can do monster stat blocks, but I don't like the way they're done in the main book. But NPC, I like the way this is laid out though. This is cool. Missions, which I don't know. The printable terrain list is cool, or suggested. Miniatures list. And GM secrets. This is actually like, I really like that layout. Yeah. So, yeah, see, it's starting to do a bunch of stuff, but I don't want that. So, like, we'll start with my notes. I don't know if we start with... I don't know where we start on all this. So let's go with... Actually, I need to... Yeah, I'll start with the planet name. Planet name, and then we do this. Let's tell... Zar... Rack. Also known as Shattered. Guess semicolon. And then I need to... So that's the watch. That's the malice. There's a whole thing about the malice, about the Shattered. Here we go. So what I'm doing right now is just sort of, I'll read to you guys what I'm doing. So the Shattered is a planet that has been long is a planet. All right, have a great day. Thank you for coming in. Has long been broken. No, has been broken into. Oh, let's just do it the way I have it written, and then we'll see. Broken before logs have been recorded. Period. And then what are we here? The planet is broken to 12. Why 12? I don't know. I just picked 12. 12 major, or did I? Major parts. I'm totally doing this wrong. Let's see if I can put it here. Read as I write, write as I read. There we go. That's a little bit better. 12 into 12 parts with pieces that move and float between the pieces. Okay, parts. I believe that's a comma. With pieces that move between move and float between the large pieces. And this is like what I've been writing for a while, so it's the gravity of the world machine. The gravity and energy of world machine maintains a relative maintains no E relative grouping of the planet. So that's the first write-up. So and then what I need to do is go get my file. So then what I need to do is get, what are we using for writing again? Open Office or something? Was it Open Office? OneDrive, Open Office. That's what we were writing with, right? Yes, Writer is the one I want. I don't know. Apache Open Office 4. Yeah, I guess this is it. This thing is, I know this thing's going to give me. So it's going to take that and it's going to kind of clean that up. There we go. So then we just take a look at it. So this is actually strong foundation for the Twisted Spire. A planet's signature image is shattered, held together by an ancient machine that immediately tells players laws of nature are damaged here. Perfect. I would suggest we do not change the idea but expand into a sourcebook entry. Here's one possible direction. Talzar Rak, known as the Shattered, planet Forbidden World. Talzar Rak, known throughout the explored systems as the Shattered. It is a planetary ruin unlike any other recorded. The planet has been broken long before civilization's recordings. No surviving archive contains evidence of the event that destroyed it. No weapon signature, asteroid impact, or national phenomenon can occur and explain. Yes, correct. The world exists as 12 massive planetary fragments suspended in orbit around the remains of a former core. Between those, countless small fragments. Yeah, sure. Despite this condition, Zalbak is not completely fallen apart. Something is holding it together. The 12 shards. The planet is divided into fragments known as the Great Shards. Each shard develops its own environment, ecosystem. That's so funny because I wrote that too. The Crown Shard, the Iron Shard. So these are really close to what I want. That's this thing really. I may have been writing into this a little too much. What's the GM secret? Truth as far as intentionally separated in 12 pieces contains something burning inside the core. That's also this thing knows, like, it sort of knows what I want to write all the time, which I think is great. So I don't know if this is going to copy this. I don't know if this is going to paste. Will it? Will it paste? Oh, it does. Okay. Woo, buddy. Okay. So now, so it's got sort of working in where I work. Okay. So now the continental plains. I don't know how to spell continent. Plains. Continentals. Continental plains. I don't know if it's going to be able to fix that, but I don't know how to spell. Variant types. Variant types of biomes. Which is so funny because it knew exactly where I was going with that. The most explored plane. Helps if I spell right. Explored plane is the Sirgile. No, Sirgile plane. The home of the radiation.
Hey, laser lips! Your mama was a snowblower.
Plane, forest. I think I even named it. Did I name the forest? I think so. The Singing Woods, known as the Singing Woods. That cannot. How do you spell continental? Or continental. Or continentals. Continental? Continent. But plural, like continental. Known as the Singing Forest. Which which grows to the very edge of the plain. Period. I don't know how to explain this. The center of the plain is opens to is open to vast fields and with foothills that spell here that surround the Sergile mountain range. This is a great addition because it starts turning Sergile into a planet and places recognize the shattering Sergile Plain, first explored shard of classified habitable radiation high plains. Sergile Plain is one of the major endless radiation open rolling foothills, a towering Sergile mountain range, ancient ruins buried beneath an ecosystem fragment. The Singing Forest. The radiation force of Sergile is no. Okay, so we might have to correct that. Might have to correct that. But yeah, and you see, it keeps giving me more and more. But so, um, near the center line, near the center. I don't know. What would you say? How is this? Near the center of the. I don't even know how you say of the. Because I have it written here and it changes things. Of the Sergile. Near the Sergile. Near the center of the Sergile. Helps if I spell right. Mountain range. Is the Malice Tower. I think there's more to this too. I shouldn't have hit enter, that was the problem. So yeah, it gives me some stuff, but then I have to go back and pick and choose. So like I got to go back up here because I'm going to get it to define sections. So it's like we're going to take this and come down to the singing forests. Yeah, because we're not using what it said for the singing forest. We're going to use our own stuff, right? V. Yeah, Sergal plane. Okay, and then... So then we go back and we explain more about the Sergal plane. The Sergal plane is a green plane with foothills and foothills and the Sergal. It's capital, right? It's E before I, yeah. Mountain range. Which is surrounded by a vast wooded forest. Heavily wooded forest. Helps if I can spell. Heavily wooded forest, comma. That has a heavy, thick. I don't even know if that's right. Heavy, thick fog of radioactive gas, comma. The forest known as the Singing Woods every full moon the woods emit a what can only be called or can only be described as a song. There are many who wander in the woods to never be seen again. Shift enter there is. During the great, this is a term for the Void Fang, the Void Knights, great expansion, great exploration. Which means that yes, there are Void Knights on the Shattered of the Void Knights, Void Fang. The Void Fang had decided to log the singing forest. Even their machines couldn't what? Over the forest? Oh, machines couldn't couldn't I don't know what I'm saying here. Couldn't log the forest well, period. Their machines help so I can spell today. Machines and crews were plagued by failure and strangeness. And the forest seemed to change shape and regrow every full moon. So, and this is like, so we this is, and this should amend things, I think. Getting trolled right now on Steam. That's why I never leave myself online. Okay, so this now says the Surgile Plain, the Emerald Shard. That's not a bad name. The Emerald Shard of Talzarak, the Singing Forest and the Mountain listens. Among the 12 greatest fragments of Talzarak, the Surgile Plain is considered the most habitable and beautiful region of the Shattered. From orbit, the Surgile appears to be mostly peaceful. A green world suspended among broken remains of a destroyed planet. Yeah, that's what I want, right? Vast fields stretch the center of the plain, surrounded by rolling hills and towering peaks in the Surgile Range. Beyond the mountains lie uh, claimed hundreds of explorers, the Singing Woods. So this is not, it didn't do what I want. This is all. During the legendary Great Exploration, the exploration vessel Voidfang attempt to fully map the Singing Woods. The mission was, so yeah, it wants me to fill that in, but it didn't quite do what I want. So now I'm going to ask it, can you add all the information Man, I cannot spell today. It's embarrassing. I thought there was a T in there. Can you add all the information together that I have written? Two T's is written? It is two T's written. Two together. I've written to one entry for the Surgile Plain. Okay, let's read it now. Okay, so absolutely I can combine your notes into a single sourcebook style entry. Keep your original ideas as the foundation. Treat this as lore entry. first, like Darkstar Chronicles Sourcebook 1, Twisted Spire, rather than adding too much information, so it remains your Sergile plane. So, the Sergile plane, the Emerald Shard of the Tal Zarak, the forest sings beneath the broken sky. That's kind of cute. Shard, Sergile, see that's good, because then we can keep adding, right? So what it says here is planet Tal Zarak, also known as the Shard. Shard, Sergile Plain, classification, explored fragment, radiation forest, grasslands, mountain range, major landmark, the Malice Tower, because we have to do that one, right? But we also have to, like, there's a town called the Watch, so we're gonna add that. But so the Sergile Plain is one of the major, is one of the 12 major fragments of the shattered world of Tal Zarak, a planet known that was broken before recorded history. Known throughout the galaxy simply as the Shattered, Tal Zarak exists as 12 massive planetary fragments surrounded by countless small pieces of land, rock, and debris. These fragments drift through space, held together by mysterious energies of the ancient world machine, which maintains a relative grouping of the broken fragments. Because really, if you hit something in space, it just goes everywhere. It goes everywhere. It doesn't stay put, right? Among the fragments, the Sergile plane is considered one of the most remarkable and one of the most dangerous. Correct. From orbit, the plane appears almost untouched by destruction claimed by the rest of Zerdak. Vast green landscape stretches across the fragment with open fields, rolling foothills, and a towering Sergile mountain range dominated central region. However, surrounding this peaceful landscape is one of the greatest mysteries discovered during the exploration of the Shattering, the Singing Woods. This is why I use this, because it helps like organize my thoughts, right? The Sergile Plain is a lush green fragment filled with diverse biomes, unlike any of the harsher regions of because I told it that the other fragments have different biomes, right? Center region considers of enormous fields surrounded by gentle foothills, which eventually rise to our towering Sergile mountain range. Beyond the mountains stretches an immense forest covering much of the outer region of the plain. The forest reaches almost to the very edge of the fragment, creating a natural boundary around the explored regions. While the plain appears stable, explorers have discovered that Sergile is not a normal ecosystem. The land itself seems to be connected to the ancient energies that holds Tal Zarak together. Central fields. So this, I don't need, I gotta go and do this. So now, but I like this. So I'm gonna take this, and this is all I want. As soon as it starts getting into its own sort of interpretations, I don't want that anymore, so I don't use that. So we're going to set this aside. And then what we can do is we can take it and we can take the previous entries and mash them together. I kind of just might pull this one out. Yeah, I might have to change the Singing Forest stuff, but that's okay. The town. See, I'm going to run out of time here with this machine, though. Known as the Watch. Near the base of the Malice Tower. Period. There is an odd air about the Watch. The town seems to shift with every full moon. What did I miss here? The rain in Spain mainly falls on the plain. Yeah, exactly. Full moon. And yet, the citizens sit eyes and helps if I can spell sit eyes and citizens seem never to be bothered and have no issues finding where they need to be. Period. No, period. Even foreigners to the foreigners. Even foreigners, if they, sorry, even foreigners, if they stay for 12 full full moons seem to change seem to change and are unaffected by the movement of the parts, I guess. I don't really know how to explain that, you know what I'm saying? Towns, parts. Oh, why didn't it do that? Period. Huh. So, I don't know how to spell the word malice, but that's okay. So this is different. This is so this is the next section. This is known as the Butcher's Stone. Fantastic addition. The watch gives the Surgal Plain something it needed. A place where players can rest, meet people, buy supplies, slowly realize something's very wrong. Creates a wonderful contrast to the Singing Woods and the Malice Tower. The town itself becomes a mystery. Correct. I've added to your notes the sourcebook entry. The watch. The settlement beneath the Malice Tower. And that's definitely not how you spell malice, but whatever. The town that moves but never gets lost. Yeah, that's good. The base of the Surgal Mountain Ranges, Surgal Plain, Zalrak, nearest landmark, Malice Tower, permanent settlement, population unknown, threat to unknown. Correct. At the base of the Malice Tower lies the settlement simply known as the Watch, because they watch the tower. The town serves as a primary gathering point for explorers, researchers, traders, and those seeking answers within the Surgal Mountain Range. To outsiders, the Watch appears ordinary frontier settlement built beneath an impossible ancient structure. However, nothing about the Watch is ordinary. The town has a strange quality that most visitors notice within a few days. Something feels wrong. Not dangerous, not hostile, just different. The town that moves. Every full moon, the Singing Woods releases a mysterious song, and the watch changes. Correct. Buildings shift, roads relocate, streets twist into unfamiliar arrangements. The entire section of the town appears to move to different locations. A building that stood beside the market one day may be several streets away the next morning. A path that led to the Malice Tower may suddenly lead to something completely different. To outsiders, this should make the town impossible to read. Yet the citizens of the Watch completely unaffected. Correct. The people of the Watch. The inhabitants of the Watch do not consider the movement town unusual. They continue their daily lives without concern. They find, so this needs to be expanded. I think maybe not. I might just take that as this. The 12 moon changes. The strange phenomenon occurs outside who remain in the watch for 12 full moon cycles. After 1 year, a visitor begins to change. The exact nature of the change is unknown. Something is described as being synchronized with the town, developing instinctive understanding of its layout, no longer noticing its movement, becoming part of the settlement itself. Foreigners who have lived in the watch for 12 full moons report the town no longer feels like it's changing. Instead, it feels like it's always been that way. Correct. They navigate the streets effortlessly. They find locations that should not exist. They no longer are confused by the buildings moving. So these theories, that's extra stuff. So we're gonna, yeah. So it wants me to expand all this stuff. Oh, it already knows. Apparently, I telegraph everything I do. Because like it already sort of knows where I'm going with this. Yeah, and then we don't worry about the theories. Take this, and then this comes over here. We come over here, and then we hit enter. And I just paste it in. Yeah. So that all has to be rewritten, but it's a good start. And then we got break here in a few minutes. I can start the next batch. Because we still have to describe the Malice Tower, which is, it's got like 2 pages to itself. Yeah. Yeah, so then we'll do the Butcher's Stone, and then the Ring of the 5 Gates, and then we'll put the Malice Tower in. But I think we do the Butcher's Stone first, then the Ring. Because the Butcher's Stone's really weird and cool, right? So we do that one first, then we do the Ring of 5 Gates, and then we'll go and describe the Malice Tower. But that is not how you spell Malice. Although it keeps coming up like it's not a problem. So, I don't know. And then, yeah, so I just have to go through this and see what I like. Although it's not bad so far. Right? So, it's not so bad. And then, oh, I need to add a picture. Do we have time? Do we have time to add a picture? Yeah, we have time to add a picture. Wait 1 hour to upload. Create an image. Get plus for more uploads. So we might have to do it through Grok. Oh, sorry. What do I want to do here? Twitter. I think, are we logged in? Yes, we are. I go to Grok. Can you please clean up this image for me? I am using it in a book I'm making. I'm using it in an RPG book I am making. Because I can get Grok. Because I bought a year of because I want to see if it goes anywhere. Save image. This is what is this? Twisted Spire logo. Yeah. Save. And then I delete this because you guys don't need this anymore. Delete message. Thank you. Delete. So then I come over here and I grab this one. I want to use it for the cover of the book. That doesn't need a capital for book, does it? called Twisted. And I cannot spell today. Twisted Spire. And I also want to use smaller version as chapter markers. I think that's what it's called. So we'll see what it can do, right? But this is so everyone's like, "Oh, I hate AI. I hate this, I hate that." It's allowing me to express myself in a way. Right? It's allowing me to, and it knows a lot of like what I'm aiming for. Ever since I quit smoking, man, do things taste different. That tastes like pineapple now. It's weird. I don't know if that's new or because I don't remember Monster Energy drink tasting like pineapple. But yeah, so like until I can get a human like editor, I guess, or producer, I don't know where I would go with that. But um, that's what this is what I have to do. Yeah, okay, I can live with that. So we'll take this one. And then we'll take this one. Oops, breaking stuff over here. And then what I can do is like I can then draw something else. But this is actually a recommended. Oh, would you like some tweaks? Add the title to yes. Oh, can you do this? Yeah, do this. Because I download them, right? And I think I can tell it like, oh, the book's title is The Darkstar Chronicles, Sourcebook 1, Twisted Spire. I think I can tell it that. We'll see what it comes up with. But yeah, so for me, like you can see, like I got notes here, right? Like I write it all down. But I have a hard time expressing it all. Like when we get into, like there are 1, 2, 3 pages just on, oh, I like that. But can you remove? Can you? Okay, so this is so the proper title for the book is The Darkstar Chronicles. Darkstar Chronicles, comma, I guess. Yeah, it's, I don't know, Darkstar Chronicles, Sourcebook 1. So interesting. Yeah, that's cool. It's not bad. Can you make this image so that I can use it for as cover art, as the cover art? But this is so like, it's interesting how just the language I use is enough for the machine to sort of know what I want. And can you change a dark fantasy role playing to Sourcebook 1? Let's see what it comes up with. Got ads in 2 minutes. But this is like, it's, there you go. And then can you take away source? See, this is why you need an editor, right? Sourcebook 1 from, welcome back. And we're just playing the art generation in Grok. But this is like, because everyone's into vibe coding and digital art, to get this kind of help is like crazy hard. Finding my tent for my EMF camp. It's pretty neat. Thanks. Can you remove by, nope, your, hey howdy. Look it up. It's pretty neat. Send me a DM. I'll look it up. I'll bring it up. I don't know I have no idea what you're talking about. I know what an EMF is. It's like electromagnetic frequency. It's like a jammer. It's cool how text finally works in an image generator. It's completely useless for use. Yeah. And then can you alter image to have, I don't know how you would even say it. Half of the image is green grassy fields. Got a break here. Oh, I'm on break. BRB.
Yo, it's free heathen breaking the game. For the makers, the dreamers, remember the name. Crew and tribe, we're riding this wave. For every creator who dared to be brave.
He's the man with the vision, designs that inspire, fueling the scene with relentless fire. From the crew to the tribe, he's breaking the mold, building a legacy that's fierce and bold. Promoting the makers, he's lifting them higher. Every model a spark, every print's desire. He's got the skills, the hustle, the drive. Free Heathen Workshop, keeping dreams alive. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. This life's a grind, but there's no regret. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter, never forget. Oh, free, they're leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. Breaking the rules, yeah, he's setting the tone. For every designer making magic their own. Blueprints and dreams, they're the tools of the trade. With Free Heathen Workshop, the future's made. His models are art, his passion's the key. He's building a world for the community. Through struggles and triumphs, he's always on deck. With the mantra he lives by, protect your neck. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. This life's a grind, but there's no regret. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter, never forget. Oh, free Heathen leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. It's more than print, it's a way to rise through the sweat and tears under burning skies. He's here for the makers, for the love he gives. With every design, he shows how to live.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome to the Free Heathen Workshop. My name, of course, is Maker Millwright. We're working on some stuff here on the internet. We're actually working on a RPG book. Okay. That's now the cover. I don't know. Like, do we add the cover to the digital? Like, do I just add it? Like, can I just drag it in? Or does it start like this? Like, I don't know how to align this, but that does it start like that, and then one blank page, and then it goes into because like remember we got a there's a layout it's suggested to us, and then okay that's fine, and then does like the smaller oops wrong button. Let's go here, and then can I make this smaller? I can. But then how do I make it like a header? Not like a header, but like I want this up. Oh, you can't see, I guess. Maybe that, I don't know. All right, so that anyway. So let's look at what What Piled sent over? That one. There we go. So this electromagnetic field, a camp festival for the curious. I don't think I'm that smart, guys. Like I don't mean to be negative or anything, but I know like absolutely nothing. Well, I'll tell you right now, I don't know anything about electronics, but yet I do. Like it's hard to explain. Like I've said it before, it's like when I do things, I just do them. I can't explain how I do them or why I do them. I just do. Yeah, every makerspace in the UK, Big Tent, bunch of other stuff. Yeah, but it looks like for smart people, and I am not really that smart. No, Tony Stark is not dumb. The people who design the props are dumb. And it's actually not the people who design the props. It's the man, this looks awesome. I I take it back. Even if I'm too dumb to do this, I still want to go. This is too cool, man. Yeah, like even if I'm too dumb to do all this stuff, I'm in. Nobody will mind a big dummy, will they? Man, all of this looks awesome. Oh, arcade? Oh. And you're at this right now, or you're going to this? Oh, man. Yeah. Making a titanium spoke. Lots of coders, like 30 people from Nottingham. Uh, it's almost impossible to get a ticket. Do not say you have a spare. I cannot fly to England right now. This is all old stuff too, because they don't have any new info. But like, I'm not this smart. Yeah, I wish I had a spare. Don't do that, cause. Oh, I gotta bring that up. Hey, howdy. Are you in chat with Kern? Piled. Send me private pictures all you want, eh? Send me everything, cause this looks cool. This looks like something I would enjoy, even if I'm not the. Are you talking to Kern? I'm gonna run a Jimmy Diresta video here. Probably no audio, because you guys probably can't hear this. But I'm gonna run a Jimmy Diresta video here. He just built an electric go-kart. So if he wants to come and watch too, he's welcome to, or I'll get the link for him. Oh, this is piled. Don't look, man. I don't even know if I can afford to go to Smurf next year. Please don't make it harder than it already is. All of this looks amazing. I really like England. Is that weird? I know it's got its problems. Like, I get that. Canada has its problems too. But I don't see anything like this here. Not out here on the West Coast. All of this looks amazing. I don't really care what the BBC has to say about anything. Okay, we're gonna run some Jimmy Diresta here because I'm gonna get the video, but it looks like my cup of tea piled, as you know, right? Even if I'm not smart enough. So anyway, Kern, we're going to I knew you were in a chat, right? We're gonna pull up Jimmy Diresta on YouTube. Let's see what crazy stuff it has for my YouTube today. Hey, I know this guy. I know this guy. That's RJ. We can bring that up. Jimmy Diresta. Okay, we're gonna go over just look at what he's doing. So this is Oh, I like those scissors. Those are the Leatherman scissors. Leatherman's never going to sponsor me, but I like them scissors. Did you see that? 2.3 million. We know content creators, like in our community, we talk to them, that are bigger than Jimmy Diresta. I never thought I'd know anyone as big as Jimmy Diresta or bigger. Okay, so this is. I'll give it a like. Wow. Look at this slacker. Does he have audio? No, I just hear music. Anyway, that's RJ. He's a member in our community. Very cool dude. Here's his stream. You guys can go take a look at that. I'm gonna have to mute him. Oh, he's catching up to me. We just hit 201 followers. I'm on the VOD channel right now. That's why you guys can see this, because I'm using the VOD account for this. So, what are we doing here? I don't need this. And this is fine. You guys are doing the thing. Oh, don't worry about those orcs. Those are just those orcs were just a sample picture. So Piled is still running. I need to save this just in case we lose it. Yeah, save as. So we're going to go into Darkstar books. Create a new thing. This will be Twisted Spire. And then this will be Twisted Spire 000. Zero point zero. And are we saving in ODF, right? That's what we were saving in? Yeah, I think that's what we're saving in, right? Okay, so now, so that's that. Give him some hundreds. Go give him a like, guys. Give him a follow. This is RJ. RJ is a sweet, sweet man. There we go. Now, nice, good tunes. Okay, so I'm gonna just pull this out and leave it for him, but I gotta turn him down. Okay, so this is the Jimmy Diresta video. We might have to mute him, and I might have to bring audio across for you guys. You guys cool with that? Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do that. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mute my general audio and bring. Can I bring it across? I can't remember. I might have to add a thing. I might have to add a thing. Discord, mic. Okay, so I have to add a thing. I have to add a thing. So I need to add something like, is it audio output? It's weird that browser source, web-based content, add. Can I watch this? No. Add. No, I don't want to change scenes. I want to add. Is it audio output? Capture desktop audio, I guess, eh? So then that's muted, but then I have to mute myself, so I can't hear myself. So now I can't hear myself. This should not be a problem. And then let's come over here and let's try this one.
Welcome back to another video. In this video, you'll watch me build this mini racer go-kart in the 1920s style. I was inspired by some stuff I found online. And
so I just as a forenote, Jimmy Diresta and I have a very common favorite aesthetic. He likes a lot of the same things I like, or I guess he's older than me, so I like a lot of stuff he likes. This is awesome. And I built an electric go-kart. This is for Kern. So, because I know he wants us to do one, so.
This one is fully electric, and you'll see how I did that. And this video is sponsored by Carolina Boots. So Carolina, thank you for always supporting the maker movement. Here what you see, I am making some bearing bushings. These are going to go on the rear axle. So by starting this build, the first thing I did is I went to Amazon and I bought 4 front tires for a dirt bike. I wanted to see this spindly, skinny spoke wheels to sort of fit the period. And what you see here is those wheels I got on Amazon. Each one came with a front disc brake. And that's an axle in 4140 hardened steel. I got that axle on McMaster car. So this is the very beginning of the build. I don't have a frame built yet. I don't really know what size I'm going to go with yet. And as a matter of fact, I don't know what size I actually did go with. We can guesstimate when.
So he builds a lot like I do, and this is the thing that I keep trying to tell you guys, like, because especially now that we're in the CNC, whatever, everything gets so like, ugh, but it's not like that. Just build what you want. Like I'm tempted to just do it straight up, just print Jack, just print him, paint him if I have to, but leave him as glow in the dark as I can. I don't know, but and maybe tape the crap out of him and spray him. I don't know. But like I said, Jimmy Diresta should be a huge inspiration for you guys. We're going to give him a like just off the bat. I really like him. Here's the video, because you can watch more than one video at once. We're going to watch this together. I'm going to stop it a lot. It's just the way I do things.
You see the framework built. But here it is. I'm just trying to figure out one of those wheels is going to be the drive wheel, and the other wheel is going to spin. It is mimicking a limited slip differential. And this is going to be carrying the spoke. And this is going to be the sprocket, not the spoke, the sprocket. And here what I did first is I put a little indent in it so that it fits centered inside of this sprocket that came online. I think I used a number 30 chain. I can't remember exactly. And I'm using some centering punches to get my marks. And I take that now over to the bridge.
So those are like through punches. Like he's using a center punch, but typically that's why when you set it up like that, that's what a through punch is for. Just so you guys know.
Bridgeport, and I drill those holes. And you see here I'm drilling those holes in right into those divots, and now I have holes, and I got something I could bolt to.
So he's
made
a flange
right to that, and it's going to be centered. And this is going to be the drivetrain. So I started with the rear axle, and that rear axle is going to really determine the rest of it. And now here I TIG weld on a little temporary. It's going to have a little grub screw to hold it in place.
So
here you see
it's a collar. It's very common. So like when a lot of the stuff I've worked on is like you'll get a sprocket, and then you'll use like a collar that presses into the sprocket and then fastens on the other side and has a grub screw. The other way to do it is you actually cut a slot in the shaft and then you key it. But that's like, it's big time stuff that most people don't do.
See how it fits on there. And the grub screw is going to hold it in place until I actually know where it's going to live and I know how I'm going to weld it.
And
now this
you
is
don't typically weld to an axle though. Like I know people do it and I've done it myself, but you don't typically do it. Especially on that hardened, what did you say, 441? Something like that.
That I picked.
But you can see here he practiced down here before. You see the stuff he's working on?
Up from my buddy Andrew from Blacksmith Tools. I happened to be at his shop and he had a ton of it. I was like, oh yeah, I have to build a go-kart frame. So he said, take a bunch of it home. And I cut it in half to put it in the truck. I was in Texas for the Bally sheet metal working event, which I thought I would be able to use all my know-how on this build, but you'll see how I chickened out. And now here you see I'm putting the axle in what's going to become the rear end of the frame. And here you see the bits and pieces that are going to become the axle. So based on this, about 18 inches wide by about 6 feet long, based on that table. The table is 8 feet long, 4 feet wide. And now I'm just welding up everything with my MiG 215, MP 215 from Lincoln Electric.
Good old plasma cutters.
These are going to become the front of my frame rails that are going to carry my leaf springs.
Hey, Cola.
Leaf springs that I got at the flea market for a couple of bucks on some old Toolman's blanket. And now I need one for each
I'd
side
love to start
of
going to
each
flea
front
markets
rail.
again.
And here you see me tacking it in place. And I'm welding that in place, and I'm welding it as wide as the leaf spring.
Yeah.
The frame itself isn't as wide, so I'm going to mimic that.
Yeah, you just make it
And this
oversized.
is the back of the leaf spring. I give it some movement. You'll notice there it's got some movement to spring. Even though these things are so hard, they spring not at all. It didn't really
See
soften
see how
the
he's
eye.
boxing it in?
And here you see I'm just mimicking what would basically be a frame tube. And,
Instead of cutting that um instead of cutting that out of like
Just
a
have-
box, instead of bending box stock, he cut it out and then made his own box, and then he enclosed it. And I hope he did the bottom too. But like I say, like a lot of his stuff looks a little on the ghetto side, but works really well. Like he knows what he's doing, and you know what he started out as, right? Jimmy Diresta started out as a toy designer. He probably nobody knows, but you know those little toys? They were the ballerinos that flew with the big skirts, and they were on a spinner. He was on the development team for that. That was his big baby. So, and he's an artist from New York. He's in New York State, but when I first watched him years ago, he was just an artist from New York, and we just found out he would make cool stuff, and that's like how I found him. So it's like, yeah.
Hammer it in place as I go. Now everything is somewhat in place. I'm prepping and getting ready for my buddy Matt from Spark Cycle Works. Matt's going to put in the electric drivetrain.
Did you see that? He's using an end mill. That's an end mill to drill that hole. Again, he does some unsafe stuff, but if it works, right? If it works, it ain't stupid, right?
Carry the front axle parts, and that's just a little plate I cut on my fast cut CNC. And here I put them in place. That's going to carry the axle. So now this is
now the axle's
front
floating.
axle, and I put it on the upper inside of the spring so I didn't end up too far up in the air. And now I'm just using some oxyacetylene to soften up that 1-inch solid rod and bending it up in the air. And now this is how I'm going to drop the frame a little bit so it's a little closer to the ground. And I'm going to be able to put my steering parts on the end of that. And you'll see how I cut it short. And whenever I have to cut something, I always leave it longer. In this case, I needed it longer so that I could use that leverage to bend.
I don't
And
really
you see how
understand
I
what's
just
going
use
on here, but
just a little sleeve over that. And I do it a very interesting way to make sure that both of my angles are exactly the same. I just use a piece of cardboard with a marker line on it. And where is it? It's going to be coming up. There it is. So that's just
the gauge,
marker
right?
line. You see the couple of choices I made as I was going it.
That's often called, like, if that was made out of wood, it'd be like a story stick. I don't know if you guys know that term or not, but cabinet makers, they didn't really use measuring tapes. They used story sticks. They still do, actually.
And now I bring it over, and it's the same bend over there. I did have to adjust it once or twice off camera. And now I cut them to length.
See that?
Just cut them.
Big old sawzall with a metal blade. I friggin' love sawzalls.
Get rid of the scrap that I don't need. And now with this angular mill, I'm able to drill
That's wild.
a little
Pocket?
coat that a little bit so that it's going to fit. I made these off camera on the mill. That's going to carry our front steering parts and our front
So, like, I worked both in industrial food and industrial waste. And when I got into food, you could never hot cut nothing. No hot work. Not allowed. Right, because it just ruins everything, right? But they would let us take some rapid tap and metal cutting sawzall. I don't have one, a reciprocating saw, but I would love to get one. I think they're one of the best tools ever invented. Really, I like jigsaws too, but man, do I like sawzalls. There's definitely some tools that I could use that I don't have, and I would really like.
axle parts. Now here you see it on the welding table, and I got a grade 8 3/4 inch bolt in there. I think that's what that is. And now you can see how this is going to come together. And I welded in place. I might have heated it up off camera. I might have heated these parts up. When you have big solids like this, it's really important that you get a good penetration. And
nice and warm.
Here again, this is going to become the side of the steering parts, and I'm heating it up before I weld it. You just want good penetration. You don't want anything falling apart. And you can see that I got good penetration.
Okay, so that's pretty extreme. That table, that's like a big old welding table. Some of the tables I've worked on are 1.5-inch plate, just with legs on it. They're heavy, heavy, heavy. But they do. If Bob was here, I could ask him. It's either Mad Dog or Red something. We can get you the name. But there's a company that does make those tables for a little bit less, and they're good. But they're a little smaller and they're a little less money. Because those tables are thousands of dollars, just so you know. There's a fire. Yes, you know the one I'm talking about. Yeah. Fire something. I'll ask Bob when. I'll ask him because it's a company he recommended to me. Seen YouTube. Yeah. That's them. Those guys. They make good stuff. It's a little less money. It is American made. It's a little bit smaller, but it's a little like it is significantly the amount of money is probably the shipping difference between the two, right? But yeah, these tie down tables are super great. Yeah, I don't need the welding version. Yeah, like you just want a nice heavy square table, right? Like a proper plumb table for your old man, right? Yeah. Like I said, if I had a hot workspace, it'd be cool. Fireball tool. Thank you, Piled. Yep. Yeah. Your sweet wife. I get it. No worries. Well, you know we love you, Cola. The more I get to know you, the more I enjoy talking to you, I'll be honest. Because you're very down to earth, which is very nice. But yeah, so the welding tables, just so you guys know, they are really cool, especially these tie-down style. They're very expensive. His is sponsored. And yeah, so he's wearing big gauntlets. See how they're not little gloves, they're big gauntlets? That's what I like. Again, Jimmy Diresta and I have oddly a lot in common, which I don't really understand, but it's probably because I've been watching him for so long, right? But like the industrial trade side of things, he's a carpenter, really. Like he does a lot of carpentry, and he is a toy maker. Like that's his big claim to fame is his toy. But I've been watching him as an artist for 20 years, probably. I don't know. How long's YouTube been around?
Because my welds kind of flow the way that solder might flow. And now here are my parts, and in the next part I get distracted and I forget to film everything that comes after this. You'll understand what I'm talking about.
I know how that feels.
So look who just showed up. Tell everybody what your name is and what you make.
How's it going, guys? My name is Matt Shell. I'm from Spark Cycle Works, and I build electric mopeds over in Connecticut.
And what are we going to do to this thing today?
We're hopefully going to mount
hair.
a motor, a controller, and a battery.
Oh, of course we get any crap ads. We're like 5 minutes into a 20-minute video.
And get those wheels turning.
Is there anything specific that you did differently when you thought about this for a four-wheel drive thing or a four-wheel thing?
A lot of the stuff we do is all about non-proprietary parts, right to repair kind of deal.
Oh,
and
good
so
man.
Everything that's on this, with the exception of the motor, is based on the electrical system from our bike. So I just basically took a harness from the bike, and we're going to put it on this thing, and it should run. So we'll see.
All right. And then why did you go? You want this to a bigger motor just because I'm fat?
Yeah.
What will be my capacity with the two choices of battery, and what could be my top speed? What could be?
So the motor that we have has a lot of headroom on it. Like it's pretty overkill.
I could put a block of wood behind the gas pedal.
Yeah.
That's what I used to do with my sewing machines that had too much torque. I just put a chunk of wood underneath them.
Well, because nowadays with the controllers, you can set the motor down.
Wow, look at all that. What is that?
I'm like 220 and 6'2". Do you know how hard it is to get a skateboard for someone like me?
It's called a far
without
driver.
breaking it?
That's just like what the brand is.
Yeah.
But it's the same computer.
So you're a rock star.
As what we use on our bikes.
You and I will be friends for sure. One day.
Everything in here is identical to what is on our bike, with the exception of a little foot throttle instead of a twist throttle, and a few other little things.
Is this basically just a rheostat? Is that all it is?
Yeah. It just it's going to be about 1 volt when it's at rest, and then goes up to about 4 volt when it's on full.
So did you do any of is this all just thrown in here, or is the wiring harness somewhat set up?
So both. It's all thrown in here, but it's all set up too.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah, you put it together and then threw it in the box. Yeah.
that beep is just it turning on. It can turn it off. Right. Oh yeah. So the ignition's all connected up. There's a little dongle, a little Bluetooth dongle.
Yep.
So basically, I can connect to it. Far driver. It's a weird name, I know.
Is it open source so that anybody could find it?
Totally open source. Yeah. So you can set 3 different power modes. So you can have like a low.
Kern, I hope you're watching this.
Medium, and then a high mode. You can set those all together. And what's cool about this controller is because it's open source, So long as you can connect to these hall sensors, it does something called auto learn. And so it will run through a whole sequence and it will calibrate its whole self automatically. So you can use all sorts of different.
It's so you don't. So like those controllers could smoke motors and batteries like super easy if they're incorrectly wired, or sorry, incorrectly, like it used to be they wired together. Now they're smart, right? But you could cook a motor because it would like induce the wrong field, and it would just cook the coil, or it would cook the stator. And then on the battery, it's even worse because you could cook the cells because it's either pulling too much or not pulling enough, or cross charging. There's a bunch. So those brains, like that brain, is the most important part out of all of that. Like you could use almost any. This has got 4 on it, so this is a 3-phase motor because it's ground plus 3 legs, right?
Different motors, and it just like learns how it's set up.
Yeah.
So that's all. That's it.
Shit. That's it. Wow. Kind of like right there, and then the seat would be like right here, and then the bullet would come kind of back out to here, just a little bit like out to here.
Look at the ratio though. It's like a 2-to-1 ratio. So small gear to big gear. The only way to go faster is to make that well, the motor could do a lot, but you could actually make that sprocket even bigger. Just so you know. Protoforge, hi there. I don't think I said it is 3D print act. Oh, I was back because my old name. Oh! Hey, Shaq. No, I never liked your name, Shaq. Protoforge, much better. Much better. Much better name. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're watching some Jimmy Diresta and talking trash. Yeah, I like the new name. It's good.
1 hour with a master.
See that? Cardboard? That's how I used to do all my steel work. You cut it out of cardboard first, then put it together. You got the A2. I'm going to get some pictures and remember, test some small files. I know it's just an A1 that's been updated, but it's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. By the way, the magnet he keeps using is on one of his tools he makes custom.
Yeah, that's great.
That looks good. That looks pretty cool.
You think this will leave rubber?
Yeah. Look at that! Do want. Cool.
Figure out how I'm gonna really.
Let me know how it looks, Proto.
Weld it. Grab this whole thing. Any thoughts? I should use these bolt holes right here.
Here's the other thing that you could get on video.
It's pretty smooth. I mean, to get some gray board for prototyping stuff before I use I don't know what gray board is. Yeah, please do. Let us know, because you know how much I love your stuff. Did you see the new cement truck, by the way?
What are you working on right now?
I'm working on the reverse button.
Sorry guys, I gotta show off the new cement truck. So there's the hearse. So there's like a car version, right? Because we did a car version. And then there is the cement truck. It's the cement truck. And I'll get you the hearse as well. Check it out. Let me know what you think. It has a weird thing about printing, but you can figure it out, I'm sure. It's like, I don't know, even in the design, it's being weird. So if it is really that bad, I'll fix it. But I already tried to fix it this morning, and it didn't do anything, so really didn't change much. So you'll see when you run it. But anyway, if you choose to run it, you don't have to run it. But welcome back. Let's watch some more Jimmy Diresta.
So we're just going to add it to these 2 wires right here. That way you have your speed mode selector on one side and then you can quickly hold a button and reverse this thing.
Yep.
You don't have to print it, dude. It's just I wanted to show you.
So I can let like a little kid drive it in speed
Yeah.
mode 1.
Yeah.
I can kind of hide the switch too.
He did. See, he knows exactly like what we're doing it. No, I'm printing it. Okay. Well, let me know. Oh, okay, that's cool. No, see, because I just use cardboard because I have cardboard laying around. That's at the factories we used to always have cardboard laying around, and it's easier than cutting plywood. So you just like go in with a pen, like a magic marker, and just do it, and then use chalk or soapstone as a transfer. That's it. Like seriously, like that's how we did steelworking. Like I know you guys want it to be complicated, but it's
So in
not.
case I'm not around.
Yeah, because you notice though he's like. So now I can let a kid. That's the first. I was like, we need a version that really rips, and then we need a version the kids can use.
So is the rear going to be kind of like almost a cone back, or?
Yeah, definitely. It'll probably won't be much wider than the seat. And I'm hoping to have a little bit of a swell up to that opening. Like
Yeah,
from here to
run
here.
my stuff in
And
old
then
filament. Like, there's also
What I'm gonna
minis and
do
stuff
is I'm
too
gonna
if you
build
want.
the whole thing out
Remember,
of
you can
thin wood strip.
Proto.
wood
You can have
strips.
whatever, man.
I'm gonna build the whole thing
You've
out
been a
of thin
huge supporter
strips
of
wood
the
just to get
tribe,
all my
so just
sweeping lines. And
if you
use
want
that as
stuff,
my
just
model
ask,
to make
okay?
the steel or the aluminum.
Just and remember, like I told you before, right? If you want to sell them or whatever, we'll work something out. But you can give a bunch of them away and sell a few of them if you want. I don't care, right? I'm not very clear about it.
Yeah, there's our battery box. Right there. And that meets. That's the important part. That's good. All right. It's really nice having everything right behind the seat.
It is. It's just like having a like a gas tank. You know what I mean? Like a fuel tank behind you.
I really like this smaller like this with the
Yeah, it gives you more to hold.
a little wider. Yeah.
Maybe I could throw a zip tie in there later or something. Keep this stuff organized. Is that full speed in 3?
Yes, I have it. Do you want me just to send it to see how fast it can go?
Yeah, good with you.
Give her.
So Matt spent a couple days with me, and the motor has a capacity of 25 horsepower. We're only using 10 horsepower, and the thing rips. It goes plenty fast enough for the suspension on it, coupled with the track with all the bumps, so it doesn't need to go any faster. You're watching me cut parts of what's going to become the steering mechanism. You can see how that's going to rock back and forth. That's a piece of 3/8 by 2, and I'm just using it as my mechanism that's going to send the wheels left and right.
There's a new update for the 2.4
have the footage for all the parts that I made for the
now he's doing
wheel
linkage.
mechanisms, but you could get the idea. I copied a lot of 1950s hot rods, and here you see me holding that little U horseshoe shape in place with my little starred clamps. And there I'm welding it in place, and then that becomes the steering. And you'll notice how high my bolt is, which made the steering extremely sensitive. So I lowered that bolt down after a couple of test drives, so it wasn't quite as sensitive. And you see me just steering there with the vice grip. And you can see what's going on there. I did take it for a test ride on Instagram. I got a lot of pushback because I'm using vice grip as a steering wheel. And now I'm making what's going to become the drive disc. That hole in the middle there is the diameter of the axle, and that big plate is going to get bolted through the brake disc on the outside of the wheel. And you'll notice how I'm drilling.
Notice how he doesn't pre-drill anything though?
Axle stuck in the vise. And now there we are, and the bolts are going to go right through that right there into the rim. And that's the hub on the rim, and then that gets welded directly to the rear axle. And here I am just giving it a quick test shot, And that's going to get welded, and these little clamps just hold everything spaced in place
The retaining
in
collars.
preparation for everything getting welded on. And now here you see that gets welded directly to that in a few minutes. I don't think I actually show it, but I promise you that happens. And now that wheel is going to spin freely, and that's just so I don't have that four-wheel drive lockup when I'm driving on concrete. And now what you see here is I brought four individual brakes on Amazon. They're about $30 a piece. And here you see trying to figure out how they're going to attach. This is my front wheel drive mechanism.
Yeah,
And
like
then
what do you
they're
mount
gonna
them to?
be behind each one of the front wheel discs, and then in front of the rear wheel discs. So I have the hose. I couldn't find a 4-position
Hey,
master
Delta.
cylinder online. I know it probably exists. I couldn't find it. And so I ended up buying these individuals.
Get back to
and I was
work,
like, you know what?
you
I'll put them
slacker.
all on there, and then I'll figure out a way to actuate all of them at the same time with the same lever. And you're going to laugh at the mechanism I came up with. But first, I need to have all the brake parts held in place. And here you see me cutting up these brackets. These brackets are going to get bolted to the brakes. And once they're bolted to the
See,
brakes, I can
bandsaw?
then weld
Florida
them to
band?
where they're going.
Delta, we're writing today. We started out with an hour of video games, then we spent an hour on writing the new book, Sourcebook, and now we're watching some Jimmy Diresta because there's some rumors that 3D Print World wants to start doing electric go-karts.
Going to stay permanently. But with the bolt holes in place, I'm able to go backwards and unbolt them if I need to, but the welded brackets are where they're going to live. And there you see it. So I bolt these brackets right onto the brake part, and it's very convenient because it has the holes already
Placing the junction
tapped
on
and
my
in place. And
coolant
just get them
lamp.
tight
Oh,
enough.
really?
And then I take
Making a
that
mess,
and
are ya?
weld that right to where it's got to go. What you're looking at is
Yeah,
the
Pop
front
did it.
right wheel. If you're sitting in the driver's seat, that's the front right wheel.
See, there's a
And
lot
then
of
I'm
MIG
just
work,
driving
right?
those welds home, hot, long welds, make sure everything stays in place. And the brake disc is in place through the brakes, and now it is where it's going to live. And I'm going to train that hose. I'll probably end up loosening that banjo bolt and turning that down so it's out of the way, so it goes under the frame. Now here I'm welding the rear wheel drive disc. Now the rear wheel, the
Well,
drive
plastic
wheel,
parts. Yeah.
and that disc are
You
now
gotta
welded
3D
together
print
to
new
the axle.
pieces.
And now when I run it,
What are all those? All those junctions
think
should
I
be
run
made
it
out of
right
what,
here.
PVC, I think.
now that is full power to that rear wheel. I'm just making sure everything's plugged in together. And now I get full power to that rear wheel, and that is the drive wheel. And the other wheel on the other side spins freely, so it's like a differential, acts like a differential. So you don't get
Not
that
really. But
stuttering wheel feel when you're on dry pavement. And now these are the rear brake brackets. Did the same thing.
injection
But I
molded
had
glass
to use
nylon,
this
baby.
half-inch rod because there was nothing out in
You can
space
3D
to
print
hold the
glass
brakes
nylon.
on the rear discs.
PA06
And so I did
GF25.
these steel brackets, which look
And I do love
reminiscent
me
of
some
how
glass
you might
nylon.
expect one of these little hot rods to look. And so those half-inch rods are welded in place, holding the rear brake parts
That's wild.
right where they need to go. And now for something completely different. You can leave your opinion in the comments below.
What's the pressure?
Okay, I've tamed all the brake calipers, and they all come here. Now I got to figure out how to step on a pedal and to press each one of these. Each one of these is an individual brake cylinder. I'll tie them all together with some sort of mechanism that when you step on the mechanism, it's going to
Oh, like 100,
give you a stopping
150,
power.
160 psi, something like that. I don't know what it is.
I want a lever that pulls, one time pulls all four. So I'm going to basically create a lever that's going to come in
Me
here
or is it his audio?
like this. It's going to be shaped like this. It's going to come back about 2 inches and then go over about 2 inches. The pivot's going to be here. There's going to be a hole there. So when it pulls, it'll plunge. The idea is that it'll plunge on the mechanism. So pull that way. We're going to have one here, one here. All four of them will be tied to one thing, and as it pulls, it'll plunge them that way. It's going to take a lot of force, but with levers, hopefully we could ease that force. And now you can see each one of those levers now is in place, And now here I have my drag bar that's going to pull all 4 of them, and you can see
Oof.
it actually does do what it's supposed to. And to be honest with you, I did not have the footage of how I connected it to the brake pedal. I basically just connected another L-shaped lever that when you step on the brake, it pulls that other second L shape that pulls all 4 of them at the same time. And now you can see me testing it, and works.
Like, he's a smart
Works.
dude, man.
And now to the fun stuff. Now this is designing the shell. And the only thing I could think of is to start using these long strips of wood that I had.
Yeah, he's done this
And
before.
these strips of wood are going to start shaping what's going to become the body shape. And I had recently gone to a sheet metal class, so I was all gung-ho to try and utilize what I needed to do, create this in aluminum. But this is one particular week, and then me making the metal stuff, I started like a week before the go-kart had to be done, and really like 10 days.
Yeah.
And there's my Carolina boots, and I'm looking at this going, this looks like a Carolina boot. Somehow this looks like a boot. And you can see I really had to start figuring out how I was going to translate this into sheet metal. And I realized what I learned in my Bailey's sheet metal class, I did not have time to experiment. So I said, let me start laying out patterns on top of the wooden frame and then pulling off those patterns and then cutting them in aluminum and start figuring it out. And so splitting the image in 2, I knew I needed to have a mirrored image from the left and the right. So everything I did twice. And by spray gluing the metal together and bringing it over to the bandsaw. It's about 080
Yeah,
sheet
see how
aluminum
those clamps work?
that
See, so the clamp goes into the hole in the table, and it's like a big rod. And then when you apply pressure, it forces the rod against the housing, so it works good.
I had from my New York City shop. I used to use it as my welding table. Now here it is 10 years later. You could imagine that sheet metal, what it was thinking. It used to be my welding table. Now it's being shaped on my new welding table. Here you could see how I laid out the cockpit with the blue tape. And now I was a little lost, perfectly honest. I didn't really have the know-how to shape the metal the way I envisioned it. I originally envisioned this all being perfectly smooth like a Ferrari body, but I just don't have those skills yet.
Takes
And
practice.
so I'm just piecing it together.
Well, he's not
I
even
figured
using,
if I
he's
keep
using a
going
band
little
or a
bit at
jigsaw,
time
not
with
a
little bit of
not a
aluminum.
nippler.
And here I'm just
Nipper?
banging into that piece of cut wood. I just have a little scoop cut out in that wood, and that's how I'm able to use the hammer to start shaping the aluminum. And by doing it in little pieces, I did not expect to get lost. It's when you do it in big pieces that I was afraid I was going to have. A, I don't have the tools to do it, and B, I just don't have the know-how. So that's why I kept making it in bite-sized pieces.
Yep.
And then when I connected the cowling, the edge of the cockpit there, or the coping there, to the footprint of the body shape, and then I realized I had enough of the edge, and then I started
He's just
filling
so
in
clever.
between. Now this is going to become the nose. I had all these fantasies of making all perfectly smooth shape metal, but as I started really playing with this, I did not have that skill set. Like I said,
Well,
keep
you're even
saying I
using
don't
the
have it
wrong
yet.
hammer.
It's just a matter of not knowing the skill set yet, and I need some stuff to practice. And there you see now that's going to connect what's going to become the body footprint. And then I put a couple of key strips in to connect all those parts, and then I'm able to get rid of the wooden frame, and all those shapes are defined in space. I say it a lot that we're going to go 3D, and here you see me going 3D with an image in my brain to an image on the welding table. And now it's the next day, and you see I put this 1x1 angle brackets in there to help maintain the shape of the footprint. And I use my Fireball table.
Yeah, so there you go. So like, remember how we were talking about a brand? Fireball, that's what that table is. Okay, cool.
The left and right from the center, what it's going to look like in left and the right. So I use my grid to lay out.
And that's TIG weld. What he's doing there is TIG welding. So it's not, you can MIG, but you'd notice on a MIG it has a big spool. It's called a spool gun. So you'll have a standard MIG and then you have a big spool on top, and it feeds from that spool. It doesn't feed from the machine. Just a little welding secret. And yes, you can weld aluminum with stick. You can do almost anything with stick nowadays. But TIG is typically done for stainless and aluminum, just so you know. Just as a note.
If I'm 5 holes away from the center this side, I'm 5 holes from the center on that side. And now I'm TIGging with my new Lincoln Electric TIG welder. And I said to myself, this is going to be a lot of work, but by the time I'm done, I'm going to be really good at TIG welding aluminum. And that's actually what happened.
Yep.
You see the amount of welds that I had to do.
Just
And
practice.
it's an AC/DC TIG welder, and I was able to weld all the aluminum with the same, and then also just flip it over to DC and weld all my steel.
Yep.
And I made the steering wheel in a few parts because I thought I did not have enough room on that piece of steel. And so here you see me DC TIG welding, and that's the steering wheel, which ultimately gets wrapped in leather. But to create some girth, I'm just laser cutting a few pieces of 1/4-inch material.
So it's got some body to
And
it.
then that 1/4-inch material just gets laid up on top of that steel with some total boat epoxy.
I love me some
And
binary
I let it dry
epoxy.
for the day.
Just love that
I just
stuff.
glue everything together with total boat epoxy. I made a little tiny thin piece that fills in the gap so that the wood is a little bit wider than the steel. And I take it over to the
Just clean it
lathe,
up,
and I
yep.
just clean it all up on the lathe, sand off the sharp edges, and then ultimately I will wrap it with leather. And you see I TIG weld it on the tube, and then that just goes right on the steering parts, and then that gets screwed in place. And now back to forming the body. And
See how so people are always like, "Oh, Maker, how come you don't stay on one project?" I find it's easy to move between projects because it gives me time to think about it. We were talking about painting the other day like that. Is like I'll paint something and then I'll leave it for a bit and then go back to it. Oh, I was talking to War Duck. That's why War Duck Miniatures.
this bits and pieces like firm board. I'm using these bits and pieces of firm board, or when I was a kid we used to call it oak tag, and I'm using that to create my patterns. And here now I'm starting to fill in between. And you can see my TIG welds, they're not perfect, but they are consistent.
Yeah, but you can clean them
And I
up
say it all
too.
the time, if you're going to do something that's kind of crappy, as long as it's crappy from beginning to end, it's going to look intentional.
Yeah.
And I was having a little bit of a decision making, deciding whether I should go get my English wheel and start smoothing out all these
Yeah,
hammer
see,
marks.
That's
But when you don't take it all that, it's not, we're not saving babies here. We're making a go-kart for a fun day. And this gives me a good taste of what I'm in for if I decide to make that Ferrari body. Ferrari body? Ferrari. And this is my beginner car panel project. Lots and lots of TIG welding, and like I said, I got much better at it by the time I was done. You could see me not having to put that whole rod down. Now it's time to start styling it, and I always knew that I wanted to paint all the frame parts with, I used a red satin paint.
But see how he doesn't take
From
anything
Home
apart? He
Depot.
just does it. So it's like everybody gets all like wound up in the tight little nitty-gritty. No, man, just do the thing. You can always fix it later. That's why I get mad at other designers, because other designers go, "Oh, it has to be perfect the first try." No, it doesn't. It just needs to be out in the world because it builds familiarity with what you're working on. Which is like why I always push my stuff. Get people to print my stuff. Get people to try the miniatures. Because it builds a familiarity. Like, oh, I've seen that somewhere before. And then more people get interested in. But, again, what do I know about digital marketing?
And now this is the nose. How do I
That's so
fill in
cool.
the nose? What am I going to do? I have this Carolina logo laser cut from my friends at AmeriBraid.
That's cool.
This was going to be my branding iron, which never made it into the branding iron video. And I have this bit of mesh from McMaster-Carr. And so I cut a piece of that in to fit inside there, and then the Carolina
good
logo's gonna
job.
live right on the front of that. And I paint it gold just for a little bit of contrast, and then the logo gets TIG welded and washer left and right so that it just gets bolted right in place. And I had a fantasy of smoothing out all the welds, but after looking at them, like I said, if it's all ugly, consistently ugly, then it looks
Yeah, but you can
intentional.
take those welds down.
None of the welds have holes in them. None of the welds
It looks good.
are pitted or spotted or.
It's very
have
rat
porosity in
rod.
them. They're just not consistent. That's the one thing I always have a real problem with is rhythm. But here you see me making the floorboard, and the floorboard's going to go inside.
Did you see that? That was aluminum diamond plate.
The pedal area, which you'll see in a few minutes. And now this is an idea given to me by my buddy Ken over at the aerodrome. I know Ken's watching. One
Look
love,
at those
Ken.
scissors.
Ken said to put that coping on the edge of the cockpit. Just
Oh, yeah.
use
Because normally they would
the
use
pipe
round stock.
insulation.
They
And
would
I'm
just
using number 90 spray glue
they would
to lay the leather on there.
bend
I did
round
have
stock
to
for all
get in
that,
there
but
and
it's
put
hard,
some
right?
Jade glue on some of the edges so that it wouldn't peel up. But the number 90 will keep me in place at least through race day.
And that
And
leather's
there you
nice
see
and
me
wet.
putting that in there, and I didn't want any of that spray glue on the body, so that's why I really masked it off with the 3M tape. And now here I'm making the seat. Again, I knew getting in and out of this, I'd have to climb on the seat, so the seat's going to take a beating, so I didn't want to get too crazy making the seat all that perfect, because it takes my footprint every single time I have to climb into the cockpit. And I don't think I showed me climbing in. You might see some of it on social media, but there you see the floor pan in place. I had to weld the little triangles in there just to keep them from bouncing, and then that's screwed in place right through the frame top. And
Like, look how
the way
simple
I
it
mounted
is.
the frame to the body was fairly interesting. I put it down, and wherever the parts intersected, I put a bolt, and you'll see I put a bolt on each corner. So now these are the stickers, and the significance of this number 63 is the year that Carolina Shoes started.
Hey, cool.
That's the year the company started. And I said, since I'm doing something nostalgic, the graphics will try and keep them nostalgic. So these are just vinyl cuts from a Cricut that I have in my office. I hardly use it. I use it about 3 times a year. The funny thing about a Cricut is every time I pull it out from under my bed, I think to myself, do I know what I'm doing with this? But I'm always able to figure it out. So one love to Cricut, even though I don't have a deal with them. Is it the Silhouette? I think that's what it's called. Now here I'm laying up the graphics with a drop shadow. So the way you do that is you just cut one full set in black and one full set in
2.5 minutes
color.
break. Okay, thank you.
This is the old vintage. This is the original Carolina logo from the 60s with the original bird.
Yeah.
Same thing. Just
It's the reason why I don't have a vinyl machine, because I'm like, I don't know what I would ever do with this
so
thing.
each one of those,
even though I
parts
love
were
stickers,
individual vectors that just get cut out on the Cricut machine. The Cricut or the Silhouette, are those two different companies? Let me know in the comments. I don't know. Silhouette is the software. And one love to Spark, CycleWorks, and Matt. Thank you so much for helping me with the motor. I have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to electronics.
just trying to get a hot workspace
So I
piled,
always
and
find
then
people that are
we'll,
smarter than me for
as
the
soon as we can get
complicated
Maker
stuff.
Haas, we'll be doing stupid
And
stuff
I really
like
like the
this.
idea of putting these letters together in 3
That's why I work
colors
so hard
and get a
every
nice
day.
hand-painted look, even though it's far from
Jimmy Diresta
hand-painted.
is an amazing
And here we
inspiration
go.
to me, and has been for many, many years.
Just taking a close look at it, and you could see the grill parts go in. I will bolt them in place once I get the frame and the body married together. Just soaking it all in.
Yeah, you did a good job.
And now it's time to create the connection between the aluminum housing or the aluminum body and the steel frame.
Still think
I
it'd
have
be
half-inch
nice to do something with
bolts,
that
and
wiring,
you
but
can see
I don't think
that
he's got
I'm
an option.
bolting them to the steel frame, but I have a jam nut there so that the aluminum body can float above
Oh, yeah.
the frame. It's suspended on
Please
each
do. Send
one
me
of the
everything,
four
like,
corners
Let me pause
between a
this.
set of bolts.
I got break coming up. Yeah, I'm a mechanic. Like, I know you guys see my art and stuff. I'm a mechanic by trade. So stuff like this is what makes me happy. Doing stupid stuff like that. I want to build an electric go-kart like crazy. We might start trying to 3D print one. I think we should render one. I just don't know. No, we're going to go for break. It's okay, Slack. We'll go for break. But I'll be back in a few seconds. But yeah. I miss metal because it's slow, but there's something very familiar about it. I gotta get some brass or copper for the machine. I just gotta put my foot down and order some from China and just do it, and see what we got. But we're gonna go break we'll be gone for like 3 to 5 minutes. I just gotta get up and do my thing. New Age tried to destroy metal, yeah. So I'll be back soon. I love you all very much. Thank you for chilling. We still have lots of work to do today, so.
Yo, it's free Heathen breaking the game. For the makers, the dreamers, remember the name. Crew and tribe, we're riding this wave. For every creator who dared to be brave.
He's the man with the vision, designs that inspire, fueling the scene with relentless fire. From the crew to the tribe, he's breaking the mold, building a legacy that's fierce and bold. Promoting the makers, he's lifting them higher. Every model a spark, every print's desire. He's got the skills, the hustle, the drive. Free Heathen Workshop, life's a grind, but there's no regret. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter, never forget. Oh, free, leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. Breaking the rules, yeah, he's setting the tone. For every designer making magic their own. Blueprints and dreams, they're the tools of the trade. With free Heathen workshop, the future's made. His models are art, his passion's the key. He's building a world for the community. Through struggles and triumphs, he's always on deck. With the mantra he lives by, protect your neck. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. This life's a grind, but there's no regret. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter, never forget. Oh, free, Heathen leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. It's more than print, it's a way to rise through the sweat and tears under burning skies. He's here for the makers, for the love he gives. With every design, he shows how to live. Free, then leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter. Hear the call with free Heathen. There's room for us
Yo, it's free heat.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome to the Free Heathen Workshop. My name, of course, is Maker Millwright. Welcome into my laboratory. Watching some Jimmy Diresta. We're working on a book. We played some video games today. It's been a mixed day for sure. We got a show Wednesday, I believe, on YouTube, which we'll be working on the boat. But there's a bunch of things that can change in the boat, so who knows? That project may go on forever. Yeah, we're watching Jimmy Diresta build an electric go-kart, which is pretty exciting if you ask me. Let's get over to that, and you guys should be able to hear the audio on that and the audio from me, so let's give it a go.
And I'm just guessing what feels right. And now my aluminum frame didn't come out perfectly flat along the bottom with all the tension in it. And the steel frame isn't that flat because it's got the floorboards and some other bolts and zip ties here and there throughout the frame. So now by me pushing this down on here, I give it a little shove and you see how it lives. Now it's going to live right on top of those jam bolts, and I put bolts down from inside, and I could adjust each one of the corners so that everything looks straight and married to the frame parallel. And that's what I did. And now here you could take a closer look.
You like the fat welds?
What's going on?
Aluminum doesn't really need fat welds.
I did paint the inside. I thought it would just clean up everything. And now here I am putting my own sticker onto the go-kart. Of course, can't live without that.
That, by the way, that's his. I asked him, right? Because I've never talked to him, but I've talked to him through Twitter and stuff. I've asked him, and he's seen my work. He's like, put your name on it. Oh yeah, it looks good. Like he said, as long as it's consistent. If you get super tight, clean welds in some spots, and then the big fat welds in others, it wouldn't look good. But because it's consistent, it has a consistent look to it. That's a style, right? It's like my stuff, right? It all has a style to it because it's all consistently the same. It might be different things, but it's consistent.
Parts get bolted in from inside, and we're ready for our test ride. I don't have any video of me climbing in and out of it. It is kind of a sight to see. My fat ass climbing down inside. It looks a little too short, but my legs fit in there perfectly.
Yeah, the front end
And
can
it
be a
does
little
go
bit longer,
very
but
fast.
it
And
does.
it is, like I said, the frame, the bumpiness of the road, everything, it is just fast enough. It doesn't need to go any faster. And now here
Yeah,
you
see.
see some of the old go-karts, and
We can
Dave's
go look at
go-kart
the
is there. If you
Tombstone
know
one.
Dave, you know who I'm talking about, Elm City Dave. Rest in peace, Dave. And now it's time to go over to the track. And here it is, race day. I'm just going to let some of this play out.
Yeah, the boot that he did was pretty cool too. He's built a couple of go-karts. That's why when everyone's like, why a go-kart? I'm like, because they're fun. They're dumb and they're silly, and they can be, that one's sweet. They can be anything you want. Yeah, like little rat rods? Oh, baby, yeah, sign me up. I don't know what I need to do to get to a point where we can do this, but boy, do I want to do this.
Now, this is my 7th annual go-kart event we do here at my racetrack in East Durham. I have an abandoned racetrack. I open it up one day a year, and that is always typically in the middle of July. Thank you, Carolina Shoes, for coming out.
He
Thank
owns
you,
a bunch
Matt,
of property, so he can do a
Spark
bunch of cool
Cycle
stuff.
Works, for killing it here with the motor.
I don't
The
know
thing
what's
is
going on with
extremely
his
fast. It
house,
stops
but-
well, and my crazy brake contraption. And this is a little parade we did in honor of my good friend Dave, who we lost a couple years ago. So what would you build if you came to the crazy go-kart track next year? Please let me know. Would you build something like this? Like
Yeah, I'd build something
Musty
very
did?
similar to what he did.
Or something like this, like Martin did? Thank you all for watching. Follow me on Patreon for
Like
more
Silver
behind the
Bullet,
scenes
I don't know
stuff.
if you,
Thank
it's
you,
like a
Carolina Shoes, and
Mercedes.
thank
They
you
built a
everybody
bunch of
that
them.
came out to the go-kart track. I love you
But
guys.
I'd love
I
to do
really
something like that. Probably a little longer. The drift cars look like fun. Well, yeah, like the Colin Furs. We could look up the drift bike from Colin Furs. Oh, an ad for... Why is there a Kickstarter ad for the U1? The U1's released. Oh, it's just because they sold a bunch. So that was that. And then we're working on this. And that's our cover. I kind of like that as our cover. Did we download that yet? We did. Okay, so we need to move all of these to where the book is. Darkstar, book, Twisted Spire, paste. There we go. What's this one? Cover, rename, cover. What's this one? This one is vector of logo. This is large logo, vector. And then this should be small logo. Sorted, there we go. And then we get the book, 0.00. We can't really, we can go through it some more here on on ChatGPT, but I think we're near the limit. So, do you guys want to do the Butcher's Stone? Let me read to you what I got. You've got the Butcher's Stone, and then you have the Ring of Five Gates, and then you have the Malice Tower. What would you like to start on first? Because then I have to write a bunch of stuff, other stuff, like the worker bots and why they're there and stuff like that. And then I have to basically go through and take GM notes. Let's see if can you write up GM notes for everything I've published? Can you up some for things I have. Says the shattering, the true cause of the Taz-Ra-Rak destruction is lost to history. The oldest surviving civilization known on the planet suffered a catastrophic disaster. This is only partially true. The planet was deliberately broken into 12 shards. Whether the act is performed by its creators and invading forces is left to the future source books to reveal. The world machine did not destroy the planet. That's correct. It prevented it from complete destruction. Correct. Over countless millennia, the world machine can hold the fragments together, subtly adjusting their position and maintaining gravity each shard. Without it would be destroyed. The world machine, no civilized understands. The world machine is older than any surviving culture. Constantly monitors the shards of the planet. Gravity, energy distribution, slow movement of the planetary fragments are all controlled by the machine. Inhabitants unknowingly depend upon it for their lives. Sergal Plain, fragments devoted to large reason. There's a reason something important exists beneath the Sergal Mountains. The world machine protects it above all others. The Malice Tower is a... Okay, so it does the Singing Woods. The Singing Woods is not simply a mutated vegetation. The Singing Woods behaves like a single enormous organism. Every tree, every root, every fungal structure, cloud, reactivity, spores is part of the whole greater whole. This forest is aware of its surroundings, intelligent, alien. It does not think. It thinks of growth, memory, and resonance. The song heard during the full moon is not music; it's communication. No one currently understands or whatever. Yeah, so we can use this. Radioactive fog mists serves several purposes. Protects the deeper regions of the forest. It interferes with electronic equipment. It alters biological organisms over a long period of time, whether it affects the intentional or simply byproduct. Light keeps them. It's the moving forest. The forest does not literally uproot itself every month. Instead, the terrain suddenly reorganizes. Impossibly fast, ancient past, the new clearings emerge. Roots consume old roads. With the map, the forest resists certainty. Great expansion of the Void Fang. So, take some of this. The town continues to ranges according to the Insider has deciphered the buildings, roads, and districts change position. Every full moon, the change is always subtle enough, but daily life continues. Movement may cause for a practical purpose, protecting ancient structures beneath the town, adapting and shifting the world's energy, or might respond to something within the Malice Tower. 12 mood changes. What does this say? The phenomenon should remain unsettling rather than frightening. The visitors who remain in the watch for 12 begin to perceive the settlement as the residents do. It's not mind control, it's gradual synchronization. They instinctively know where places are. They stop becoming lost. They no longer notice impossible changes. Whether the town changes or whether it simply begins to seeing reality correctly is unintentionally left unanswered. Correct. Running the Sergal Plain should always invoke quiet unease rather than a constant danger. Yeah, you should feel uncomfortable there, but just why? Most days feel normal. The fields are beautiful. The people are welcoming. The watch is lively. The only small details hint that reality is skew. Shopkeepers referring to events. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Themes for GMs whenever you're preparing inventions. Sergal, keep the themes in living landscape. Yes. Ancient mysteries. Yes. But yeah, so it needs, maybe we don't do this. Well, we can take this for now, I guess. Mike check. Mike check. You guys get me? Or no? Yeah? Okay, good. GM notes. Perfect. I guess we take this down. I'm not sure I like these, but I'll use them for expansion. And it gives me information. And then we take this, and then, so where's this? This is the 12 move change, so then this needs to be down here somewhere. And this I'll have to get this all rearranged. Like, I don't know how I'm going to do it. Paste. So that's some of the themes I'm going to be working with. So now we need... Yeah, GM notes, that's fine. So now I guess we do the Malice Tower and see what happens. Because we could always put it in Grok, right? I still don't know. I don't know if I can show formatting yet. Can I do book? Is there a way to pick up the book here? Add sauce. Window. Add sauce. New sauce. Twisted Spire. Add sauce. And then I want to... this one. Done. And then what I want to is I want to take that down there. I probably want to take this like this. I don't know how to get this. See, I don't know how to, so this I want in the corner, right? I want this in the corner, and then I want this to come up here, but I don't know how to make that work. If I hit back, yeah, it doesn't do anything, right? So I don't know. I am speaking up. Do I need to turn the mic up? It could be the mic is not loud enough. Mic is maxed. So maybe I'm just not. Did I turn the mic? On the right side of the image, yes. This anchor? Yeah, so I got it here. But what I want is the text to start up here. Like, I want this to be smaller. I probably might have to re-add it into a uniform, but I want this to basically be the title. Like, I want it like, you know what I mean? And then I want this to sit up here and then read down. Opposite the anchor, yeah, this one here. Hover over the green circle, okay. Arrange, anchor, wrap. Because I want this like a chapter marker. That logo. I want to reuse that logo in different places. I can make it smaller, right? I can even re-import it and then make it smaller by percentage, but try different wrap. Okay, let's see here. Because I don't really, like, I'm not alignment left. There we go. And then can I take this? What happens if I, no, it doesn't do anything, right? So, where's my undo? What's undo again? Undo. Yeah. Control Z. So when I select this, I click wrap, and then what? No wrap, page wrap, optimal page wrap, wrap to the background. I am using Open Office Writer 4, I believe. Because I don't know if you guys have ever seen it before, but in some old books they used to put like a image at the start of each chapter, and that's sort of what I want to do here. I want to reuse that logo. I'll draw some more. It's cool that it cleaned it up for me. It was like no problem for the AI, but wrap through the background, optimal page wrap. What's that do? There we go, done. Perfect. That's what I wanted. And then this comes down. Now, how do I put this? I want this at the top of the page, though. See, if I do that, I have this big gap up here. How do I get rid of that? Yeah. Yeah, optimal. Yep, got it. Insert page break. What's that? So alignment, left, right, center, style, size, font, line spacing. Edit paragraph style. Control Z. Then go to the, see if I hit delete there, it brings it up. It's like the header's in the way. I guess we can leave it. It just looks weird when it's all chopped up like that. That makes sense? Sinking forest, left side, then go insert break. Okay, so yeah, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. If there's a YouTube thing, insert at top, insert. Okay, manual break, fields. What were you asking me to do? Insert break. I don't see insert break. That's okay. We'll work on it again. Oh, okay. Hold on. So it just has manual break. Okay. Now it says page. Do I want to use page break? Oh, perfect. Thank you. And then there we go. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you guys. And then select the watch. I don't know if I guess I leave the watch there because it's part of. But yeah, we just start the town that moves, people that watch. Yeah, some of this needs to be rewritten, but. And then it goes GM notes, right? What is this? This is okay. So I make a game. I'm like the lead on it, called Darkstar. It's a pen and paper RPG. It's a living game. And that's like the very important thing to me. It's a living game. So what that means is that you can come here to the channel and ask about it. You can suggest things. You can. It's a living game. Its intentional purpose is for people to enjoy it, and it grows with them. And it all comes from. I don't like the way Wizards of the Coast is treating people. I don't like the. Oh, this is hot. I don't like the way. I just don't like the way role-playing games are made nowadays. They're too simplified. They're boring. They want to charge you an arm and a leg for it. Like the new D&D wants to charge you for making your own content, which I like. You can publish all your own content for this. You just anything. It won't get the official title until I license it. But it's like there's 14 different creatures, main race creatures that you can have. Plus, I think in the main book there's another 8 or 12 that you could just go and design your own 3D printable version of it. That's the whole point. So now we're going to talk about the Malice Tower. Now the Malice Tower has a lot going on for it. So are we going to use ChatGPT first? I think we are. Table of contents, lore pages, new rules, monster stats, NPCs, missions, printable terrain, and minis, and GM secrets. So GM secrets is at the very end. But we're getting there. Because like we could do the Butcher's Stone, we can do the ring of 5 gates, or the Malice Tower. Because we've got quite a bit of it. Yeah, I think we just start there. Then we have to do like some weapon generation stuff and like loot tables and stuff. Okay, let's hide this for now. So we'll hide that for now. You guys aren't getting audio splash, are you? No, you're not. But I'm going to turn my audio back. Although, you know, it'd be interesting. Does anyone know of a YouTube DMCA free webpage? Because if not, I can't turn music on. But if there is one, we can turn some music on and we can work together on this and have some fun. So now we're going to talk about the Malice Tower. And then, yeah, because that's the thing. I don't like using Main Street. I got a real issue with that, right? People do it all the time, and I really don't like it. And I think it's like really weak sauce. And I think it's like you should get struck for it. Like you really should. Like I hear like classic rock and stuff all the time, and I have friends who run it, right? So it's like even that saying is brutal to them, but it's true. And it's just because I just feel that way. So now I'll read you as I'm writing here. Surgal, the Malice Tower. The Surgal, what is it? What do I got here? In the Surgal mountain range stands the Malice Tower. None have reached. See, it's very choppy the way I write. None have reached the top pinnacle Pinnacle floor. Or the, what does it say here? The very bottom floor, which I don't even know that's incorrect. Like, and remember, when you're working with this, you shift enter if you're adding new lines. Period. The tower always changes and alters as if to limit the travelers within. Period. And then we sort of go in here, and then so it's kind of got all chopped up because I kind of wrote the concept for the Malice Tower first, and then I was like, oh, I should probably name the planet and do a bunch of stuff. So, oh, I'm gonna need to go and change. I need to add that into because this is actually the watch. See, so do I just put this in brackets? Guess so, because I'll have to go add that to the watch. Because I kind of like run through and I just do what I do, right? The tower reaches high into the sky at a height of, this is the way, height of 5 kilometers. When do you play it? What do you mean, when do I play it? I just write it right now. I play like with myself, but I don't have a play team. I don't have anyone to get into it. I'd like to do some more stuff on YouTube, but I need a play group, right? And then I need it converted to, what's that online RPG? Not online RPG. There's a thing. It's like tile maps. And then I need, yeah, if anyone can find me some DMCA music, my headset keeps talking off because it thinks I'm talking to myself, or it doesn't think I'm talking. 5 kilometers. So it's like, and there's been very little interest in it, but it is there, and there's tons of models for it. And each time somebody gets interested in something, I add that because like I'm very broad spectrum, right? Which, and then if there is someone who wants to be a play group, we can do it. Yeah, because that's how, my brain works like a spider web, not like a train track. So it's like I have just little ideas here and there and stuff like, and it sort of does its thing, which is battle damaged and yet the outer wall regenerate. Yeah, that's right. Regenerates into new shapes. Yeah, it's because it is a choose your own adventure. I'm making a pen and paper RPG. That's literally what I'm doing. So it's like you don't have to play a pen and paper RPG. And what I want to do is I want to convert it to a game, like a video game, top down probably, and then at some point just a straight up adventure game where we take out the turns and stuff. The tower, I guess it's just because my writing's so bad. The tower has impossible air defenses. That's not right. How to that have destroyed all the attempts to enter from the air. And I have to be careful because it can only do so much, right? From the sky. Only way to enter the tower is through 12 meter high fortified doors that open every 12 hours for a 1 hour period. These doors are the only entrance and exits ever found. The tower defends against any attempt to enter except for the, so here, eight doors. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find some music. Cause it's just gonna shut down if I don't. Okay, let me do the thing. I'm gonna find some music. But if that's the thing, is that's why I stopped turning music onto the show. Oh look, Hot Makes is on. Here you go, guys. Here's Sam Prentice is on over there. Oops, wrong button. But Maker, why push people away from your stream? I'm not. I just think that what Sam Prentice does is super important, and I think you guys should be aware of it. I don't know what he's talking about. I'll watch it later. But Maker, you always like tell people to be careful and do their own thing. Yep. RJ's still going real hard. Casual Kevduit is playing Once Human. I'm gonna listen to some chill music. You guys can't hear what I'm doing though, can you? No, audio capture's done. So I'm just gonna turn me down. Turn the YouTube way down because it's, for some reason, YouTube's always crazy loud. But yeah, we're gonna continue working on what we're working on, right? So, where am I here? Through 8 doors. The tower is somehow is one word, I guess, right? Somehow is larger on the inside. The tower. See, like that's why, because I don't know how to write, right? The tower seems to have an infinite levels of mazes and rooms with rooms and paths. But in each level there is a way to the level above and below. Okay, so let's try that. It may just say no. I love that this is going. Mouse Towers has the feeling of a legendary dungeon, but it isn't just a dungeon. It feels like a living superstructure, not meant for humans. Only to have a couple of small editorial suggestions to strengthen the mystery. Since the doors open every 12 hours, I would describe them as 12 gates, which fills nicely into the 12. Okay, we can do that. Instead of saying deliver as no expedition is discovered at the beginning or the end. Perfect. Yeah, okay. Please add. Yeah, let's do it instead of it being a let's make it a 12-sided building instead of a. Okay. So what does it say here? So it's a bunch of stuff we got to define better, but okay, so here's the edit. Okay, the Malice Tower, the living fortress. We measure 5 kilometers from the foundation to its broken crown. Measured inside 3 years and never found the ceiling. Oh, I like that it even made up. Oh, that's Voss. But Voss, no, you can't use Voss because Voss is a name used in. I like that though. I like that. We'll change this. We have to change this name, but overview. The heart of the Surgal Mountains stands the greatest mystery of Talzarak. Simply known as the Malice Tower, the immense structure dominates the landscape, rising nearly 5 kilometers above the surrounding peaks. It is visible for almost anywhere on the Surgal Plain, and has become a landmark and a warning for every expedition that ventures into the Shattered. Correct. No civilization contains destruction. No surviving records describe its purpose. No explorer has ever reached the highest pinnacle or its deepest foundations. Perfect. See, I knew it would fix what I was. The tower is unconquerable. The Wounded Giant. From the distance, Malice Tower appears to be an ancient battle scar. The upper structure bears enormous wounds that suggest weapons of unimaginable power struck the structure. Entire sections of exterior have been torn away, exposing impossible inner architecture that would collapse long ago. Yet the tower refuses to die. Over time, its outer walls slowly regenerate. Repairs are never identical. Stone becomes metal, metal becomes crystal. Smooth walls become intricate buttresses. Each regeneration subtly alters the appearance of the tower, although it remembers different versions of itself. No two expeditions have described the interior exactly the same way. Correct. The 12 gates, yeah, because we'll go from 8 to 12, because 12 is a repeating number in the plane, which I don't know if is that pretentious? Like, I think that's why I went to 8. Like, is it too much? Is there too many 12s? I don't know. 12 gates. Despite the thousands of year exploration, only 12 entrances have ever been discovered. Each entrance consists of a pair of immense fortified doors standing nearly 12 meters tall, 12 meters high, built into different faces of the tower. These gates follow an unchanging cycle. Every 12 hours, all 12 gates open simultaneously. They remain open for exactly 1 hour. When the hour closes, the doors close with absolute certainty. Nothing has ever prevented them from closing. Nothing has ever forced them open. Every successful expedition to the Malice Tower has entered through one of these gates. Every known survivor has left the same way. Correct. The impossible defenses. The sky surrounding the Malice Tower considers a permanent exclusion zone. Throughout history, countless attempts have been made to bypass the gates by air. None have succeeded. Aircraft disappear, dropships are destroyed, orbital probes are annihilated, missiles, drones, autonomous reconnaissance are intercepted long before they reach the tower. The defenses activate without warning, with flawless precision. No weapon system has ever been observed. No launch port has ever been identified. Only destruction remains. To date, no object successfully entered the tower from above. Facts. The living labyrinth. See that it knows sort of, because I've written tons with this machine now. It kind of knows my style. This is supposed to be like this is really cool. Anyway, the living labyrinth. Once inside, exploring is truly stranger than the tower exterior. The Malice Tower is far larger on the inside than its physical dimensions should allow. Corridors stretch beyond immeasurable distances. Room appear like where none should exist. Entire districts lie hidden within the smaller, in spaces smaller than the original changer could permit. The interior continuously changes. Walls shift, passageways relocate, staircases disappear, new chambers emerge, maps become obsolete in hours. Can we change that to days? Yeah, we'll bring that back. Doing the work that people... Yeah, that's the point. Because you can all do this. Now, you may not feel the motivation to it, but everyone should do this. And that's why I promote the game. That's why... Because it's seeing me work on it and then seeing that you can play with it and that you're allowed an opinion. Because you are allowed, if you come here and you're a Twitch subscriber or you like the book or whatever, like there's ways, but you can express your opinion. The community can express their opinion, and I can just write it in. Remember, we're not in one galaxy. We're not even in 3 galaxies. We're describing a whole universe, which is infinite, right? So that's the whole point of it. Many explorers believe the tower deliberately rearranges itself, limits how far any individual expedition can grow. Whether this behavior is defensive, intelligent, or merely part of its design is unknown. Perfect. This is all written weird, but yeah, we're going to use this. The endless levels. Oh, I got to go in and say, I got to add something to this. Every documented expedition has consisted of one feature. Each level can lead to one route up and one route down. No expedition has ever reached the highest floor. No expedition has ever reached the lowest. Some scholars believe the tower contains thousands of levels. Well, yeah, I love that. While others argue that there's no true limit. The oldest record simply sets, every floor promises another above it and another below it. Perfect. Expeditions, expedition doctrine. Experienced explorers follow one simple rule. Never assume the path home will still exist. Veterans explore, mark walls, corridors, establish supply caches. Some prepare to fail. Markers shift, rooms shift. The entire camp may be found intact in a location no corridor previously existed. Some have never been found again. Theories. Although no consensus exists, several explanations are widely debated among scholars. The living machine. The tower is a vast biomechanical organism constantly reshaping itself. Dimensional engine. The interior occupies space beyond geometry, explaining why each level exceeds it. The trial. The tower intentionally tests all who enter, revealing only chambers who wish to see the explorer. The tower. The tower is meant to keep intruders out. It's meant to keep something in. GM note, players should never fully understand the Malice Tower. Correct. Every expedition should feel unique. Even if the party revisits familiar sections, corridors, it may reconnect in unexpected ways. Previous explorations may contain new secrets, forgotten path, and real 7. The greatest mistake game masters can make is treating the Malice Tower as a conventional dungeon. It's not. Agreed. The tower is a character. It watches, it reacts, it remembers who walks its halls. Whether it's a friend or foe, jailer is the question for the entire Twisted Spire campaign. And then here's the addition where we said, okay, well, can you add the gates, right? So the Malice Tower, we measured it 5 kilometers. Yeah, so it's the same. So this is all the same? Yeah. Yeah, so now I got to come down here. I noticed that reoccurring pattern in your world building. I don't think it's accidental. The number 12 is everywhere. 12 gates, 12 shards, 12 cycles. The gates open every 12 hours. I would like to lean into this setting, let players know the pattern is long understood by why is everything built to the number 12. They can chase central theme. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so can you please... we might run out of time on the writing, though. I don't know. So we can even add a picture too. Okay. So next, can you please add? Can you please add? I guess colon, right? The Malice Tower is filled with monsters, machines, and creatures. All that carry valuable and useful items. Is that right? Yeah. there is peaceful floors where towns have been built. Towns and outposts? Let's say towns and outposts. They are safe and capable to have farms and fresh water. They come in many variations. That's not right. Fresh water. Variations. What was also, yeah, so shift enter. Can you please change the line? We have to find it again. There was a thing. So there's that. Change the line. To something like the floors change. I don't know. The explorers need to be able to use some maps and need to be able to finish floors in their travels. See what it says. I actually like the change because it makes the tower more playable in a campaign setting. If the tower changes too quickly, the players would never be able to establish routes, return to interesting locations, or create a sense of progression. A good mega dungeon should feel alive but not unfair. Correct. I would also avoid making the tower completely hostile. Oh, I also, yeah, so in the wonderful storytelling, imagine walking through levels filled with ancient machines and monsters only to be thriving in a farm. Yeah, exactly. So there we go. So it's going to go in and it's going to change everything for me, right? Or it should be. Can you... Yeah, let's see what it says. Beyond the 12 gates lies the structure of physics. Can you... What did I ask it before? Yeah, can you... What did I say? Can you... What did I... What did I say? How did I explain this? Okay, can you compile all? Yeah, can you add all the information I have given to make a entry of the Malice Tower? And I will define, I don't know. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'm asking the right thing. No! It's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted. I've done this before and I asked it something and it put it all together for me. No. Oh, it's still going. Um, Can you compile all the information I have written about the malice? Ah, it sucks. I really like the way it did it before. I really like the other way. I don't know how to ask it. I don't like the little prompts, you know? What do I do here? Yeah, see, it's maybe this is it. What did I write here? Yeah, I think this is it. I still don't like this, but no, see this, I don't like the short form. Do I? Oh, maybe. Oh no, it's the same. Yeah, no map is ever complete, and no map is ever permanently. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. So it kind of did what I wanted because it was too much, right? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so what is it here? Oh, maybe we'll read the whole thing because it did do what I asked, right? Yeah, so it does this thing. Overview: the rising heart of the Sergile mountain range is known as the structures as one of the structures on Talzarak, simply known as the Malice Tower. Colossal fortress dominating the skyline of the Sergile plain. Standing nearly 5 kilometers tall, with above the mountains, the tower is seen almost anywhere on the shard. No civilization claims its construction. No historical record describes its construction. No expedition has ever reached the highest pinnacle or its deepest foundations. Despite centuries of explorers, the Malice Tower remains unconquered. The wounded giant. The tower bears marks of signs of ancient war. Massive scars, shattered buttresses, enormous breaches mark its upper levels, evidence weapons of an unmatchable power once struck the structure. Yet the Malice Tower refuses to decay. Its damaged exterior slowly regenerates. The repairs never restore the tower to its previous appearance. Stone transfers into polished black metal. Metal grows into crystal. Smooth walls become elaborate supports. Impossible structure. Every cycle of regeneration subtly changes the tower's exterior. No two expeditions have ever described the tower the exact same way. Many scholars believe the tower is not repairing itself; it's evolving. Ooh, I like that, because it's kind of the idea, right? It's like it's been attacked, and then it changes where it's been attacked. Like it almost like fortifies the side it's been attacked. Through countless attempts have made to enter the tower, only 12 entrances have ever been discovered. Monumental entrances collect known as the 12 gates. Each consists of a pair of heavily fortified doors standing approximately 12 meters high, built into different facets of the tower. The 12 gates operate according to an unchanging cycle. Every 12 hours, all 12 gates open simultaneously. They remain open for exactly 1 hour before closing once again. Nothing has ever prevented the gates from closing. No known technology has ever forced them open outside of their cycle. Every successful expedition into the Malice Tower has entered through one of the 12 gates. Every survivor that has exited out the same gates. Whether the 12 gates are connected to the 12 shards of it remains unknown. But the historians believe the number is far more than a coincidence. Impossible defenses. For generations, explorers have attempted to bypass the gates. Every attempt has failed. Airships disappear, dropships are destroyed, orbital probes are annihilated, guided missiles and autonomous drones never reach their target. Invisible defense systems activate with flawless precision, destroying anything attempting to approach from the sky. No weapon emplacements have ever been located. No energy source has ever been identified. No wreckage has revealed the defense's functions. The 12 gates remain the only confirmed method of entering the tower or leaving the tower. Living labyrinth. Beyond the 12 gates lies a structure that defies all known laws of architecture and physics. The Malice Tower is vastly larger on the inside than the exterior dimensions should permit. Hallways reach impossible distances. Entire districts exist where no internal space should allow them. Rooms disappear and reappear. Pathways shift slowly. Ancient corridors reconnect in unexpected ways. Chambers are discovered while others are sealed away. Many explorers believe that the tower deliberately rearranges itself, revealing only its path to it wishes travelers to follow to conceal countless others. Unlike the Singing Woods, these changes are gradual rather than constant. The entire floors may remain stable for decades, allowing explorers to chart reliable routes and establish permanent settlements. Other sections may change after remaining unchanged for generations, but maps remain one of the most valuable possessions explorers can have. No map is complete, no map is permanently accurate, and yet well-maintained maps may guide expeditions safely for many years before requiring revision. Professional cartographers continuously watch updates on the tower and documents among the most prized possessions in the watch. Correct. The Endless Tower. Every documented expedition, my eyes are tired. Every expedition confirms one remarkable truth. Every exploration level contains at least one route leading upwards, and every expedition level contains at least one route leading downwards. Despite centuries of expedition, no expedition has ever discovered the beginning or the end of the Malice Tower. No one has ever reached its highest pinnacle. No one has ever reached its deepest foundations. Some scholars believe that the tower contains thousands of others. Others argue beyond conventional space itself. The oldest expedition simply replies, every floor promises another above and another below. Whether it's truly endless or simply human comprehension that understands the misery. I don't know if it needs that, but we got a break here in a second. The inhabitants of the Malice Tower. Although many imagine the tower as nothing more than vast dungeon, it truly an entire world. Countless levels are home to astonishing varieties of life. Some inhabitants are native to the tower, while others entered centuries ago and never returned to the surface. Some built their lives that span generations, knowing no home beyond that of the Malice Tower. The tower is filled with ancient machines, guardian constructs, mutated beasts, predatory creatures, aberrant life forms, strange civilization, creatures who began. Yes, exactly, because that's where, like the Gnarl and stuff, they're from here. Many carry valuable equipment, rare materials, forgotten technologies, wreckage from countless societies. For many adventures, these treasures are worth risking everything. Exactly. The peaceful floors. Not every level of Malice Tower, we'll keep reading this, but not every is hostile. Scattered throughout the structure are regions known as peaceful floors. These levels remain remarkably stable for generations and support thriving communities. Within these regions are permanent towns, farming villages, research stations, trading posts, mining settlements, ancient sanctuaries. Each settlement develops its own traditions and culture, isolated from both the surface and neighboring floors. Many inhabitants have never seen the outside world. To them, the Malice Tower is the only thing that's ever existed. True. So we'll keep going, but I think this is pretty good. This is sort of like what I'm aiming for. We still have more to add. I do have to change some stuff, but I don't know if we'll keep modifying this, but because there's some stuff. Like, the tower is bleach white and matte metal silver. The floors can be medieval, cyberpunk, and gearpunk. So we'll have to add that as well. But we got some more stuff. So I'll be back from break. I don't know how long we're going to work on this, but I like working on it live so you guys can kind of see it grow. All right, guys, I'll be back soon.
It's free heathen breaking the game. For the makers, the dreamers, remember the name, crew and tribe, we're riding this wave. For every creator who dared to be brave.
He's the man with the vision, designs that inspire, fueling the scene with relentless fire. From the crew to the tribe, he's breaking the mold, building a legacy that's fierce and bold. Promoting the makers, he's lifting them higher. Every model a spark, every prince desire. He's got the skills, the hustle, the drive. Free Heathen workshop, keeping dreams alive. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. This life's a grind, but there's no regret. Just build forget. Oh, free, they're leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. Breaking the rules, yeah, he's setting the tone. For every designer making magic their own. Blueprints and dreams, they're the tools of the trade. With free Heathen workshop, the future's made. His models are art, his passion's the key. He's building a world for the community. Through struggles and triumphs, he's always on deck. With the mantra he lives by, protect your neck. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. This life's a grind, but there's no regret. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter, never forget. Oh, free, Heathen leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. It's more than print, it's a way to rise through the sweat and tears under burning skies. He's here for the makers, for the love he gives. With every design, he shows how to live. All free, they're leading the way, pushing the limits, redefining the play. For the crew, for the tribe, for the ones who strive. He's the pulse of the maker's drive. So keep your chin up, protect your neck. Just build, 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 let your heart connect. I love you and you matter. Hear the call with free Heathen. There's room for us
Yo, it's free Heathen breaking the game. For the makers, the dreamers, remember the name. Crew and tribe, we're riding this wave. For every creator who dared to be brave.
He's the man with the vision, designs that inspire, fueling the scene with relentless fire. From the crew to the tribe, he's breaking the mold, building.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Right now, we are actually working on a RPG book for Darkstar Chronicles. It's probably not the most exciting thing for people, but I do like sharing this with all of you. It's really something unique. So it's like, and one of the biggest things I'm all about is like make and do stuff. You know what I mean? So we're gonna continue working on that. Are we still in Makers and Crafters? Yeah, we are. Okay, good. But we're going to continue working on it. And what I do is what I do is I write down my ideas and then I get the machine to expand it, if that makes any sense. Oh, there's my Patreon. This is that. This is this. No, where did it go? There. So where were we at? Oh, life in the tower. The peaceful floors are sustained by ancient systems no one fully understands. Fresh water continually flows from hidden channels. Artificial light, glowing crystals, or luminous vegetation provides light for crops. Fields have of strange grain, giant fungus, moss gardens, underground orchards provide food for the settlements. Some communities raise unusual livestock native to the tower's ecosystems. Each peaceful floor possesses its own unique environment, and one may resemble rolling country fields beneath an artificial sky, while another may contain crystal forest or endless caverns. No two floors are alike. Correct. Trade and exportation? Because we still have to add to this, but I'm really liking this so far. And remember, because we added to this, it'll just keep going, right? So we can change things. Trade routes connect many of the stable floors through the ancient corridors and remain unchanged for decades. Merchants, scholars, explorers travel these routes under protection of experienced guides known as pathfinders. We might have to change that. maybe they're like rune walkers or something. What is it? Pathwalkers? No, I don't know. What's another word for Pathfinders dedicate their lives to studying the tower's ever-changing passages. Their maps are constantly revised as new routes are discovered and old ones disappear. Within the Malice Tower, knowledge of the labyrinth is often a valuable weapon. Expedition Doctrine. Veteran explorers live by one simple rule. Never assume the path home will still be waiting. Correct. Successful expeditions update their maps constantly, leave caches, maintain detailed journals, describe recent changes in the tower. Even so, each journey in the Malice Tower carries the risks of being discovered no living explorer has ever seen. Common theories. No census exists among retaining the nature of the tower. Most common theories are living machine. The tower is an immense biomechanical organism constantly rebuilding itself and reshaping it. Dimensional fortress. Interior exists outside normal space, explaining why it's much vastly larger. The Great Trial. The tower deliberately tests all who enter, revealing only the path who are meant to walk. Eternal Prison. The tower was never designed to keep intruders out, but it was built to keep something in. Malice Tower should never feel like a conventional legend. It's an ecosystem, a civilization, a machine, a fortress, perhaps even a living being. Each expedition should reveal something extraordinary while preserving the tower's mysteries. Players should come to understand that they're simply exploring the Malice Towers. They are exploring a world that exists within another world. Designer note: I think some of the strongest pieces of your setting reminds me of setting scale found in Made in the Abyss and the Mystery of Annihilation. Some of the exploration classic mega dungeons. These feels okay. One suggestion I'd make for the future is give the Malice Tower recurring constants, even though the tower changes something. Yes. Yeah, we'll get to that. Yeah, I like that, but I don't want those names because that's like me. Me. Have a handful of permanent. I agree. All right. The outer. The outer walls of the Malice Tower. Wait, what? Oh, did he finish? He did finish. Okay, that's fine. Don't need this anymore. The outer walls of the Malice Tower are bleached white. Yeah, that's right. Bleached white and with matte silver metal. We'll do that. That'll change it up. There we go. Changes there. See, I feel like I should be doing this differently, but okay, cool. Yeah, see, it gives it that. Yeah. See, it knows where I'm going. Floors within the Malice Tower can range from medieval. There we go. Medieval. There we go. Eval. To medieval. Earpunk. And all the way up to cyberpunk. Each floor can inhibit, different things, such as energy weapons, magics, lead throwers, is that all I have? That might be all I have for the tower so far. Yeah, and then the rest is for the watch. So that's what I have so far, so... So I did that, so I'm done that, right? The deeper or higher travelers go, the more dangerous the maze and monsters become. What else do we have here? This is an excellent addition because it makes the Mallet Tower feel more like a world within a world. Also connects beauty of the Darkstar Chronicles because the towers naturally bring together all the themes. Ancient technology, magic, firearms, machines, whatever. The many faces... Oh, we could do that. That's not a bad idea either, but... Can you compile all the I have written so far about the Malice Tower? I got a burrito. I got a burrito. Do you guys have a burrito? Mine's a cheap burrito from the grocery store, but still good. And I got a little bit of hot sauce. Frank's Red Hot's my favorite. And I already ate today. I had Subway. I'm over my limit for one meal a day. Being wild. Being wild. 2 meals in one day? Ooh, I don't know. Or a meal and a snack? I don't know. It's wild. No, I'll read you guys this. But this is like what we do, yeah. Yeah, see, absolutely I compile all the Miles Tower information from this conversation into one united sourcebook entry. I've kept your original ideas intact and organized them into suitable, format them for suitable, yeah. That's what I'm asking for. This is kind of like what, I don't know if this is, I don't know if a editor would go through as much of this, but that's sort of what I'm doing, right? So the machine like helps me define what I think easier, which I really think is great. All right. So, yeah, so it wants me to get more ChatGPT, which I'm tempted to, but okay. We might use Grok for some other stuff. Malice Tower. Impossible Fortress of Surgile. A hidden world within the Shattered. Location Surgile Mountain Range. Tal Zal Rak. The Shattered. Approximate height 5 kilometers. Known entrances, the 12 gates. Status active, partially explored. Classification unknown ancient structure. I like all of that. Overview. Deep within the Surgile Mountain Range stands an ancient structure known as the Malice Tower. Which I know that's not how you spell malice, but whatever. The tower rises nearly 5 kilometers in the sky, dominating the landscape of the Surgile Plain. It is visible from great distances and become one of the greatest mysteries ever discovered on Tal Zar Rak. The tower exists before recorded history. No known civilizations claim to have built it. No surviving records explain its purpose. No expedition has ever reached the highest pinnacle floor. No expedition has ever discovered the lowest floor. See, it got rid of the foundation, but whatever. Malice remains an impossible structure that continues to challenge explorers, scientists, and historians. The exterior of the Malice Tower. From the exterior, the Malice Tower appears to be an ancient fortress that survived catastrophic war. The outer walls of striking combination of bleach white material and matte silver metal. The tower's surface has a cold, ancient appearance, standing in stark contrast against the green landscape and radioactive forests of the Surgile Plain. The matte silver exterior does not shine like polished metal. Instead, it absorbs the surrounding light, making the tower appear both artificial and ancient. Correct. The Wounded Giant. Malice Tower shows signs of immense damage. The exterior contains massive scars, destroyed sections, broken structures, evidence of ancient warfare. The damage suggests that the tower survived a conflict of unimaginable scale. Despite this damage, the tower continues to function. The outer walls regenerate and rebuild themselves into new shapes. The tower does not simply repair damaged areas, it creates new structures. Damaged sections reform into unfamiliar designs. Broken walls become new architectural forms. The appearance of the tower changes over time, meaning no two explorations have been recorded exactly the same exterior. The purpose of this regeneration remains unknown. Impossible defenses. The Malice Tower possesses defensive systems beyond understanding of modern explorers. Every attempt to enter the tower from the sky has failed. Attempts using aircraft, dropships, flying machines, and other aerial methods all result in destruction. The tower's defenses activate before anything can reach its exterior walls. No visible weapons have ever been discovered. No defensive systems have ever been identified. No explanation exists for how the tower detects and destroys approaching objects. The only method for entering the Malice Tower is through the massive fortified gates located around the structure, the 12 gates. The only confirmed entrances into the Malice Tower are 12 massive doorways known as the 12 gates. Each gate consists of fortified doors approximately 12 meters high. The entrances are the only known way in or out of the tower. The 12 gates follow a precise cycle. Every 12 hours the doors open. They remain open for 1 hour. This period they close. Nothing has ever been able to prevent the gates from closing. Nothing has ever been able to force them open outside their cycle. Many scholars believe the 12 gates are connected to the 12 great shards of Tal Zar Rak, although no proof has been discovered. Every successful expedition into the Malice Tower has entered through the 12 gates. Every known survivor has escaped through one of the same entrances. Impossible interior. The great mystery of the Malice Tower begins at its entrance. The interior of the tower is vastly larger than the exterior structure should allow. The tower contains massive corridors, massive chambers, endless corridors, complex mazes, hidden cities, unknown environments, countless levels. The interior does not follow normal rules of space. A room may be larger than the entire section of the tower that contains it. Entire civilizations exist within the space that should not exist. The living labyrinth. Malice Tower constantly changes. The tower alters itself, appears to limit and challenge those who travel within. Changes include shifting pathways, altering layouts, new rooms appearing, corridors changing direction, access routes opening or closing. However, the tower does not consistently rearrange itself. some floors remain stable for generations. Explorers able to map sections, explore, establish routes, create settlements, return to previous explored areas. Maps are valuable and necessary for surviving within the tower. There are no maps that consistently permanent, complete. Experienced explorers maintain records that allow expeditions to successfully navigate known floors. The endless levels. Every explored level of the Malice Tower contains a route up and a route down. However, no expedition has ever discovered the true beginning or end of the tower. No one has ever reached the pinnacle or the lowest foundations. Oh, I see, because it didn't want to reuse the word foundations. Some believe the tower contains thousands of levels. Others believe the structure extends beyond normal space and cannot be measured. Whether the Malice Tower is truly endless or simply beyond comprehension remains unknown. The many worlds within the Malice Tower. The Malice Tower does not contain a single civilization or technological age. Each floor can be completely different. Explorers have discovered levels ranging from ancient medieval worlds to advanced cyberpunk civilizations. The tower contains fragments of countless cultures, technologies, and era. A traveler may leave one floor filled with castles and ancient traditions, and another floor filled with machines, artificial intelligence, and advanced technology. Medieval floors. Some floors resemble ancient kingdoms. These floors, castles, villages, fortifications, traditional weapons, forgotten magic practices. Some inhabitants live entire generations without knowing beyond their floor. Gearpunk floors. Other floors may be dominated by mechanical inventions. These floors contain steam-powered technology, gear-driven technology, massive factories, mechanical creations, industrial civilizations. Some inhabitants combine ancient technology with their own inventions, creating strange and powerful machines. Cyberpunk floors. The most advanced floors contain technology far beyond most civilizations. They may include cybernetic enhancement, artificial robots, artificial intelligence, energy weapons, digital networks. These areas present some of the greatest dangers discovered within the tower. Different rules for each floor. Each floor of the Malice Tower may function completely different. Each level, certain levels influence what technology or abilities can be used. Example, energy weapon floors. Energy weapons fail or become unreliable. Must rely on physical weapons, traditional firearms, or alternate technology. Magic affected floors. Some floors appear to enhance or alter magical abilities. Ancient powers may function differently within these areas. Lead thrower floors. Some floors favor traditional weapons. Projectile weapons. Energy weapons may become ineffective while conventional firearms remain reliable. Reasons differ and remain unknown. Some believe the tower was designed to test different civilizations. Others believe the tower adapted itself to whomever enters. Inhabitants of the Malice Tower. Countless monsters, machines, creatures, ancient constructs, unknown life forms. Many possess valuable equipment, weapons, technology, artifacts, and resources. Peaceful floors. Not every floor of the Malice floor. Not every level of the Malice Tower is dangerous. Peaceful floors should be every. Should we remix? Yeah, we'll redo this. Well, I'll just read it and then we'll redo it. Hidden among the endless levels are peaceful floors where towns and outposts have been established. Locations contain settlements, farms, fresh water, trading area, exploration bases. Floors vary greatly. Some resemble natural habitats, while others entire artificial. Each peaceful floor has developed its own culture and way. Some inhabitants have lived inside the tower for generations and consider it their whole world. Dangers of the tower. The deeper or the higher explorers travel, the more dangerous the tower becomes. More challenging increases. More complex mages. Stronger monsters. More advanced machines. Greater environmental dangers. Unknown threats. Every expedition must adapt to the changes of the floor they encounter. A weapon or strategy technology may fail. Greatest mysteries. Explorers. No. Tower is ancient. Survive the shattering. It regenerates. It changes. Contains countless worlds. It protects itself. It holds civilization within its walls. They do not know who built it, why it exists, how large it truly is, what lies below, what lies above, why the tower explorers are allowed to enter. GM notes, which is what the GM notes are really important. Malice Tower is simply not a dungeon. It's a world, a fortress, a machine, a mystery. Each expedition should feel like they're discovering a new chapter of history. One adventure may involve ancient knights defending a forgotten kingdom, while others involve explorers repairing massive steam engines, while others involve cybernetic warfare against forgotten and artificial intelligence. Malice Tower allows every era of Darkstar Chronicle to exist together while remaining connected through an impossible structure. The tower does not reveal its secrets. It chooses what they discover. Correct. This version is now complete Miles Teller starting entry using everything that you've provided so far. I would place it directly after the Sergile Plane chapter in Twisted. It has become central setting. Okay. What did I want to add? I wanted to change something. Peaceful floors appear every 12 floors. No, every 8? What do we do? Every 6? Yeah, okay. Great structural role for that. Explorers in a rhythm, yeah, every 6. Yeah, but remember, like, the floors can be huge. I would So did you change this? Did. You changed it, but that's okay. Yeah. So what did I ask it to do before? I gotta get it to do the thing again. So like every time I change something, I gotta get it to go back and put everything back together. There we go. Copy. There we go. See, it goes back and it does it, right? It does change some wording from time to time, which you, of course, you still have all of that, so you can go back and pick it out if you want, right? Overview. We've done that. We've done that. We've done that. Done that. It doesn't change a lot. It doesn't change a lot. Endless levels. We're just trying to see where it changed stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, see, it starts to simplify things down because it doesn't give you as much processing power. So I think we might reuse the GM section from the other one. Yeah, we'll copy pasta some of this, but we'll change certain things, which is why it's nice it breaks it up for you. Where's the peaceful floors? In defenses, 12 gates, impossible exterior, labyrinth, countless endless levels, many worlds within. There we go. Yeah, we did. And then we're just gonna, yeah, so we'll take this. And we're gonna take that other GM, like I didn't like this GM section render, so we're gonna go take that other one, because it's sort of cool, right? But that's what happens. That's why, you want the better chat GPT, which now means that we've got to start going over to Grok. We don't need those GM notes. So we're going to copy this. And then, so this goes in. Where did it recommend? It recommended I put this somewhere. It liked the layout and it was like, oh, this should go right after something else. So let's see what it says. I still haven't copy pasted, right? So I just have to post it. Absolutely. Here we go. It said something. Also, I would suggest keeping one mystery roll. The tower does create every 6. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, there's the peaceful floor stuff. We might actually change some of this. Yeah, there's the GM notes. Okay, so, but it did say, what does it say? This version, so far directly, Sir Guile Plain. Okay, so Sir Guile Plain. And then it wants it between that and the watch, which is fine. And then we take, is this the one with good GM notes? Yeah. This is good. Which I might move all the GM notes to like a separate section. Did I just double that? I think I doubled that. I think I didn't do the thing right. Did I? Hold on. 12 gates, impossible living, endless levels, many worlds, medieval floors, gear levels, the laws of each floor, inhabitants, peaceful floors. So we're going to change out that. And then, yeah. Increased danger, mystery. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So now we're going to go back and find that, because it did a better layout. So we just come in here. And then I'm going to take this and I'm going to replace some of the other stuff. And what's cool... Yeah, exactly. Why every 6 floors? Yeah. Yeah, because it came in here. So then we go here. So the peaceful floors. Oh, maybe it did it. No, it didn't. Did it? I think it's written better. Well, maybe it's not. Yeah. So what does it say here? It doesn't. Yeah, so it goes, peaceful floors, not every floor in the mouse tower is hostile. And then this says, yeah. So this wipes out some of this. So yeah, it goes there, and then there. And that, see, that all has to be laid out differently. And then, so we still have some creatures to do, because we have the invaders, we have the mimics, we have the gnarl and the gnarl gearhead. And then, what else do we have? Have we done other creatures lately? We still have the dragons. I don't know if we can do dragons in here.
Damn, nature, you scary.
Yeah, you guys are liking it? Good. And then what I want to do is you know that header icon again that we used before? Yeah. I want to put that there. Sergile, geography, and then the Malice Tower. So I want to take that. How do I do that?
And his name is John C.
Oh yeah, you guys can't see what I'm working on, can you? There. I don't know what I did there. I need to undo all this. So how do I... Because I want to put it right here. Is there like an ad or... Oh, okay. So you kind of know what I'm doing. But I want to... How do I add the... Do I just like bring this down? And then what was that thing again? We go insert, manual break. Okay, there we go. But how do I add that image again? Or do we just add it at the end? I kind of want to put it there though. Again, it all has to be formatted. And I still think that the GM section should be separate. Oh, maybe it's got its own thing. I don't know. I'll have to get someone to help me through this. Wondering in the background on working on in the background on a truck for someone, but just wondering if ChatGPT can reference you books and answer questions. What do you mean? Like within my own books? I don't know. I think I have to pay for that. I think. And I don't know if I can get another. I don't know if it'll do what I want it to do, but I can try. What would you? What's the question? Because it should know. It should know the actual Darkstar Chronicles. It should know that. Do I not have a big pen anymore? How big is this? That's super small. That's still super small. All these pens Dad gave me have all expired. I miss Dad. Oops. Should probably draw this with a pen with a ruler. Yeah, I can ask a question. If you guys have questions, I can totally ask it and see, because I know the difference, right? Let's see if I can do a photo for me. But yeah, I'm down to ask. I don't know what you would ask it. I kind of sort of know all the answers already. Well, before next break, I think I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna keep working on this tonight. I like getting all energized about stuff. I do need more ChatGPT though. I need to download that. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Yeah, I could do that. So yeah, so we're out of ChatGPT right now, which is fine, right? I don't like any of this, but then we go over here to Grok. Can you please clean up this image for a chapter marker in the book? And then that's gone. You don't need that. Seems the same for ChatGPT. What do you mean? I want to do this. Can you send me the link for Claude? Claude or whatever it is? No, you have to DM it to me. Or put it on the Discord. Everyone talks about it, but I forget about it. Can you ask it questions about factions, Darkstar? Yes, it will. Yeah, I've done that before. Yeah, you absolutely can. Yeah, see, it. There we go. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Thank you. Can you make it a vector? So I like Claude because most of the questions are in direction we don't take it. I like all the machines that help me live my dream. So it's is it just this one? Click up, or is it a different one? Is it Claude and Triblines? Okay, hold on. Perfect. We'll let it have cookies. Let me back out of this so I can not show you all my information. Oh, you guys can't see anyway. All right. I didn't realize. Can you guys hear me okay, by the way? Can I get to retry? I have no problem paying for an AI if it lets me live my dream. Yeah, it doesn't like it. I don't know why it won't do it. And the reason why I got the Twitter one, or X, is so that I can, I want to grow my audience, right? No, I don't want to do that. Okay, so it can't make a vector for me. Yeah, I need Inkscape and stuff. We'll figure that out later. But that's because I want to put this image in the book. So hold on. You guys can't even see what I'm talking about. So what I want to do now, so is like I want to make space. I'm not really sure. I feel like I should be removing some stuff, but like I think the GM stuff goes to the end. Like I think the I don't know. But like right here, I want to like drag in an image, but I have to. This is like I want this to go right there, and then so I want this to come up. Can I make it come up? I want to wrap, optimal wrap. No, that's not what I want to do. This is like where I get stuck in all the editing stuff. Is it Control Z? There we go. Because it shouldn't be. It's like Control Z. There we go. Like I don't know what's going on here. And then like I have to find out. I gotta go look in the other book and get the name of each section. Yeah, say like that. And I guess the singing forest can come up. Yeah, like that, which is fine. I don't like it when it splits stuff, but so yeah, right here on this page, I want to add this. But it moved it like a whole bunch of pages. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. Can I just like delete page? Nope. And then I just click wrap, optimal page. And then I got this one too many pages. So then I take this and go back, I guess. And then I remove the header, right? Insert, manual break. Okay. Nope, that's wrong. So there we go. I don't know, the formatting will get, somebody will do it. But then, so now, and this is wrong. This looks dumb. All right, so then we have the vast majority of that laid out. The watch needs more, but the watch should end up, the watch needs like its own. What I want to do is like put that logo in again. Like I want to put that logo I used previously, which is fine. Then here's the GM notes, which should have its own section. And then that should come up. And then format, manual break, okay, there, right? But now, this is all a bunch of like explanations of things. And then I don't need this. That was just like an explanation. Okay, let me read what you guys are saying. We can hear you right now. Your screen is just the Word document. Oh, okay. It shouldn't be hard though. I have messed up Open Word in a long time. Yeah, it's like I'll either I will ask someone or I will try to pay someone. Well, I still need to put more art in here, but it's starting to do the thing. Like, we have a cover already, and, like, there's a cover which I don't know how to add. Like, that's the starting logo, right? But I have a cover. Like, I have a cover page, and I don't know if I add it to this or what. Like, I don't know what to do, but it's fine, because I have a really nice cover that they did. Like, let me show you. Right, there it is there. And I just need, like, there's the cover. So, like, ideally this would be at the very top, and this would be down one, but whatever, right? But I like that cover. And I don't know. Do I click this one? I go wrap. I go optimal wrap. It just keeps adding pages. So I just undo all that. And like we're already at 30 pages, right? Although we have two, I don't know how do you delete a page? You just hit delete till you do the thing, I guess? Like because there still has to be, what did it say? Table of contents, a bunch of stuff. Stuff I haven't done yet, but and I have to have someone look over it, right? Because it's like I tend to make things a little hard to read. See, this needs to be smaller. So is there like a shift? Okay, so then I need this to optimal page wrap, and then this goes there. No, no. See, this all gets undone. I don't understand what I'm doing, so I'll just leave it alone for now. And then like so, oh yeah, I need to find the other thing. FYI, you can input that into almost all it. No, every time I try to do it, every time I've tried to have an AI edit it, it's just made a mess of it. But maybe they're better now. Like I wrote the book what 6 months ago, so a year ago maybe. I don't know, because it was probably we were working on it probably during Murph period. But it's whatever, right? We'll get it ironed out, right? But it's like I still needed some AI art and stuff. But I'm tempted to draw something and then have the AI kind of reinterpret it for me. Because I didn't realize that was a thing, but Karen Chow said that, so I was like, oh, okay. And then I need another book. I need the main book. Because I need to go copy pasta something out of there. I was actually in here not that long ago checking stuff out. Did I really call it? I did not want to call it a bestiary. Did it end up being called a bestiary? I think it did. Ugh. I didn't want to use the term bestiary. Yeah, I guess it did. Whatever, I gotta reuse it now. I had like an index or a codex or something. I don't know. I had it named something different, and I guess it just ended up that way. But now I'm gonna go add like sections in because it's like, oh, you need to do this. And I don't know if I just recopy. I think this has to be rewritten. Oh, is it in PDF? Of course it's in PDF. Let's just find the one that's not in PDF. Why is it only showing PDF though? Darkstar model. Yeah, my computer's a mess too. Why is it only showing that one? Where'd the rest of it go? That's not good. Where'd all my books go? That's messed up. I used a file configuration system, and now I don't know where anything is. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe it's somewhere else. Maybe I put it somewhere else. Did I put it somewhere else? More on printer, lash tools. No. Maybe I could just do Darkstar. Models, Darkstar, Jumpgate. There it is. No, it's just the PDF. Where the hell's the book? Anyway, I think I'm going to raid you guys out. Did you see? Yeah, I don't know what this is. Sure. Let's see what this is. Oh, it's the EPUB. No, I can't use that one. I gotta use... Because, yeah, Seth sent it back to me after the edit. Because I need to copy pasta out of it. He laid it out really good. It's cool, like the way he did it. I am struggling here. Known characters, NPCs, lifeform registry. Oh, it is. Okay. It is kind of what I wanted. I think maybe it's just a mess, right? Okay, let's take that. Because I don't. We're gonna have to rewrite this, I think. But where are we here? Spell rack, the shattering. So we need to be way down at the bottom. Oh, what were you working on? So that's a GM note. So I guess GM notes are at the last part. So we'll put it here. Yeah. I'll have to rewrite this. So you're saying use Claude though, eh? Okay. Thank you. I have a manly beard now? Yeah, it stopped falling out. Where got my paper from Final Semester for school? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, so that's... I guess let's try the ChatGPT. Can you rewrite this to fit with the Twisted Spire book? Oh, are you like running a doctorate or something? Well, I think this is too wordy, but... Sure. If we don't like this, like the editor will come and... One of the editors will be like, "This is bad. Fix it." Which I always laugh at. Yeah, the editors always laugh. The editors always make me laugh. Oh, they want me to like rename stuff too. Well, we're not gonna do that. I don't even think I like that. I think I like the original. Yeah, I don't like this. So we're going to go back to the original one I had. I don't know how we're going to change it, but we will. I have that other file open, don't I? Yes. But this is like, this will be where all the monsters go. Like we've got, it's the mimics, which need a name, which I think they're known as the imposters. There is the gnarls and gearhead gnarl. So the imposters, it'll be rifle, it's plasma rifle, plasma, SMG. They're known as chargers. These guys are known as basics. Are they known as basics? What are they called? What did I do with them? Where are they? Twisted Spire 2076. I think they're in here. Zoo? What are they called? Invaders. Oh, they are called basics. Okay. And then there's the Clippers, yeah. And these are the invaders. And they're mushroom. They're actually probably all chicks because they're the flower, right? And then the imposters are, what do you got? You got the box and globe. Yeah, I think those are the only ones. Boxes and globes. And then you got the gnarl and gearhead gnarl. So I guess it's gnarl, enter, gearhead gnarl. Is it gnarl, gearhead gnarl? Maybe. Yeah. And then you got the invaders. What other models have we worked on lately that have come out? Do you guys know? Probably not, eh? Ugh. Turn off insert plasma. What else has come out for me lately? Getting my criminal justice. That's right. So you are writing a master's. So you are writing a thesis or whatever. Yeah. I see. Not bad. Like not. I needed some help, but not bad. I would say. Okay, so there's that, right? You guys can see this. I think you guys can see this, right? You can see what I'm doing. Yeah, you can see what I'm doing. Right. So there's that. And then what else? Sporks. Like there's no new sporks. There's just a bunch of different positions for these guys. What else? I had notes. Because I still have to write some stuff about the Great Expansion and stuff. Or the Great Exploration, sorry. So we gotta do weapons updates. So it's like weapons and inventory. So weapons and gear. What did we call that before? Armory. So the armory goes there, I guess, as well. Where's the armory go? Yeah, because this is all explaining lore, right? What'd the book say? What did it suggest? How did it suggest formatting? Cover, table contents, lore, new rules, monsters, NPCs, missions. So it should just be before the new monsters. So this would be the... So this ends up, I guess, center, armory. And gear. There's a U in armory. Yep. Gold 16. And then this goes down. Because this is all going to be its own thing, I think. Underline. Bestiary. So this all can go down. I don't know how to do next page, but because then I got to do all the armory stuff. So it's like what's needed in the armory. So there's like, what did I say there was going to be? Bold. I don't need that. I need this 12. I think we're using size 12, right? So in here it says P-wave weapons, P-wave weapons. So it's like pistol, rifle, squad weapon, saw, I guess. And then there's supposed to be lead throwers, but there's going to be plasma weapons because the invaders have plasma weapons, so you can get invader weapons, right? So it'd be invader plasma weapons, invader. Rifle. Invader. SMG. A plasma SMG. And then plasma cannon, right? There's supposed to be 6 new, all this in high elite, which I have to deal with. So there's and then these actually, this ended up being, there's no room here, but this ended up being invaders as well. Basic, charger, and clipper. And then we still have to do this in high elite, which they're not even. Oh, they are. No, they're not even in this book. So they're gonna get saved for something else. So we're gonna take them out. I'll have to mark. I don't know how to remove that, but because like they're gonna end up because we changed it. It became not Ethereans but Void Fang, and there's supposed to be a worker bot section. Yeah. Okay. We're supposed to do lead throwers as well. But I have to see what I have. But I'm pretty sure there's a pistol to be done. And then like armor, right? So this would be weapons. No. And then this doesn't need to be that. It doesn't need that or that. But this here, so this will be armor. So it's like invaders armor. They only wear one type. They wear a medium. It's +2 armor rating. I had to figure out the ranges and stuff for all this. Yeah. I don't know how that did that. No, this keeps adding pages, no? Ugh, undo all this. Good enough. So that's You get how many new models? There's 7 here, 7 here, and 2 here. So you get 16 models. I'm throwing my state on the bus. The best way to fuss about my job. Getting out of the paper. School doesn't care. My work doesn't. My work. Yeah, just do your thing, right? And if you disagree, like the best thing about it is like, especially because you're American, is like you're in the land of the free. Disagreement should be adequate and acceptable. You know what I'm saying? So that's like where. All right. So I think it's raid time, guys. I've never seen this guy before, but it was a request. I hope they're still alive. So before you go, I want to say thank you very much for coming in and hanging out. My name is Maker Millwright. This is the Free Heathen Workshop. Before you go, I need 3 things from you. 3 things from you. 1, keep your chin up. You can't see the world if you're staring at your feet. 2, protect your neck. I don't want you to lose your head. And 3, just build, build, build. Remember, you are loved and you matter. Thank you for tuning in while I work my way through this stuff. It's a lot of work, but I'm trying to get it done. And just know that you guys matter. I believe there'll be a show on Wednesday on YouTube, so please stop by. If you're not following me, it's just the Free Heathen Workshop, or the Free Heathen, sorry, on YouTube. And go download my work and enjoy what I do, and maybe even pick yourself up a copy of Darkstar. There's a paperback, PDF, and ebook. But yeah, just know, you're loved and you matter, and thank you for tuning into the show. It means the world to me. And as Phantom says, head, neck, and build. Yep. So please take care of yourselves, everyone. I will see you very soon, and have a great evening. Enjoy this outro by Solar 3DP.